Number 8. The assistant coach is Cindy Barnett and head coach Lacey Coltrane. Now will everybody please rise for the national anthem. We would like to give out a special thanks. To Jersey Mike's out of Owasso for sponsoring meals for both junior high and high school teams last week. Also, we'd like to thank Inola Subway for sponsoring the game day meals this afternoon. Hey, if any one of our players scores, if you can see the number on the jersey, I'll call out their name.
Gotcha.
Hopefully we don't get the name wrong. So, I got a score. You said the wrong name.
Be kind today. My wife and her best friend flying to London, taking a train going to the Netherlands for the Tulip Festival for the weekend. Like, hey, we go someplace, we always steal a pint glass in the bar. They're actually like collection of pint glasses. It's like, can you steal a pint glass? I'll try. I stole like when we were in England 5. And then Scotland we got 3. I get matching ones for us.
Nice.
We're remodeling our house and one of the bedrooms is small, like 10 by 10, like maybe so much wall. So we have to cut half the wall, the door frame is half the wall of the walk through. Have a kegerator and a little white fridge, do that, some mini bar in there. My wife wants to have a champagne tap. We can do that for you.
Yeah.
Yes, babe. We'll get your Prosecco. Tap for you.
That mic is hot.
What?
They can hear you if you talk.
Okay.
Is it picking up stuff?
Talk loud.
No.
Welcome, Longhorn soccer fans, to a Tuesday edition of Longhorn Media here. I'm Tyler Swope, joined by Jeffrey Quam.
Howdy, y'all.
You know, we're flipping roles here a little bit, Quam, for this Inola versus Regent Prep district matchup here. I think I'm taking the lead, and you're my backup.
And I greatly appreciate that. Unfortunately, my soccer knowledge is not the strongest, but it doesn't change the fact that I'm looking forward to a very
Let's get ready to rumble!
That's right. Hey, and hopefully there's something to be learned today. I don't know if you're going to learn it from me or just learn it from watching, but we'll see what we can do. We've got two pretty good teams right here. We got Inola at 5-4, 2-0 and Regent Prep at 9-1, 3-1 in the district. But funny part is Inola, with one less matchup in the district, actually has or two less matchups in the district, actually has a better goal differential, 8-4 on that in favor of Inola. So we'll see what both these teams have going tonight. We've got our Inola roster. Weren't able to get the Regent Prep roster, but that'll be okay. We'll call them out by number. And looking for a really good matchup tonight.
And for our fans out there watching, we do apologize with the strong winds and obviously the potential for rain, which is why the game was bumped up. We had to move our camera inside, and as you see on the left side of your screen right now, the center bar of the two windows, we'll do our best to work around that, but it is an immovable object that we can not do much with, so we do apologize, but that will be in the way from time to time. But other than that, we hope to bring you a great broadcast tonight. But looking forward to some good soccer kicking off here shortly.
Yeah, hopefully we miss the weather by the boys' game here. I mean, I don't know. I think we're definitely going to get the girls' game in, and there's a good chance we get the boys' game in starting about 30 minutes earlier than originally scheduled here tonight. So we'll see as they're prepping for kickoff here. I say we're supposed to start 30 minutes early.
Yeah.
Officials were a little late. I don't know what happened exactly, but
we just had a nice little conversation about, as being coaches, you know, we've had these situations happen before in our various sports, and unfortunately that was communicated, whether, you know, lines got crossed at some point, but nonetheless, we're going to get a soccer game in today. We've already lost one. We were supposed to broadcast, hoping to get that makeup date and broadcast that one for you. As we've kind of talked about on numerous occasions, we broadcast a lot of different things, so it's being able to work that out, make sure we don't already have something planned, and make sure we have the students available to work it, because this is a, you know, Swope and I, you know, working the program for Longhorn Media. We are ones that will bring a lot of the commentary to you. Students will jump in, but this is a student-led broadcast. I mean, they're doing a lot of the work.
Yep.
Most days. Right now, you and I are putting in some work, but it's just getting them all there, and it's been like any year. I mean, we've already broadcast probably about 50 different events, and we have requirements for the students that they have to fulfill so many work events. So it's hard to get them all there. A lot of kids have jobs, but nonetheless, thus far, a very productive year. A lot of great sports, a lot of success by the various programs. I mean, as you just said, and I can pop that up for you really quick while we're waiting to get started.
Yeah,
District standings. If you look at the top, that's Cassia Hall. Something we fixed it. We fixed it. We thought it's still messed up.
I'm not smart enough to fix it. You can say it. It's okay. I don't know.
No. I'll take all the blame for that one. But Cassia Hall leading the district overall, number one. Fort Gibson right behind them. I believe they're both undefeated in district play. Inola, as you just said, with the goal differential, with the lead thus far. But really very important game right here. Longhorns trying to kind of in charge of their own destiny, whether or not playoffs are going to happen or not. So we can get this started. There we go. We got another official potentially running on the field. I see two guys in yellow shirts. So
we'll see. And finally, we've got kickoff here. Regent Prep controlling the opening kickoff. You're going to see the Longhorns here using what they call a sweeper look. Sam Kinney will not let that ball get behind her, and her job is, if it gets anywhere near her, is to hammer it the other way. A little left-footed kick right there is not what the coaches are really wanting. But Sam Kinney kind of helping our freshman goalkeeper, Glory Mae Walton, back there as the sweeper. Something Coach Coltrane, I think ever since she's gotten here to Inola several years ago, this is kind of the defense she's employed.
Throw in Rams.
You know, back when it was anchored, back when, 2-3 years ago, when the Longhorns went to the semis, and the sweeper was Dakota Russell, former Longhorn media member.
Fantastic. Another great member of our program. But yeah, excellent soccer player out there, really. It's got to be someone, obviously, the way you're describing it, you need need to rely on them. You need to trust them. And watching Sam work every day in practice and just what it means to her, she's going to give you everything she can out there.
Yeah, they're going to let that play go on. I thought Hernandez maybe man, they're saying she got there with the ball. Her and the number 17 from Regent kind of got a little tangled up there, but they let play continue before there's an offsides on Regent Prep.
Free kick, Longhorns.
Longhorns with a free kick now. Kenny boots it. Gets it at Canto's feet. Canto not able to take it away. And again, this is going to be tough. It's a possession game, Quam, that that's honestly not what the Longhorns do. They're more of a counterattack team where they're going to go and get some quick strikes going their way on offense. So you're going to see Regent Prep, they're probably going to have the ball at their feet 80 to 90% of the game tonight. But that is by design.
Just trying to take advantage of that 10 to 15% you do have it.
Yep, that's exactly right. And that's the thing, like,
Throw-in
I kind of
rings.
equate it to running a fast offense in football, right? Back when shout out Coach Williams when he was here and you were
JP.
coaching with him, right? It's not like you had these long possessions with these 16, 17, 18 play drives.
No.
I think you were lucky if you got to double digits before you either had to punt or you put it in the end zone, right? I mean, that was the way your offense was designed. Similar thoughts here for the Longhorns on their offense here as Peyton Sanders kicks
Clears
it
that
out
one
via
out.
throw in.
Throw-in rings.
And that's something, whenever the World Cup rolls around, I'm anything USA, I'm locked in. I'm trying to keep up with it all. But you're definitely seeing, hey, we're okay with just clearing it out, giving them a free throw in. That's fine as long as nothing's getting near the net. You'll take the good with the bad. Obviously, we'd like to get the ball out of our zone a little bit more, but as they make a little run right here with
Peyton
Sanders.
See, she's
clears
just going
it
to
out.
clear it. Natalie Turner up there, a freshman. We're going to mention a lot of freshmen tonight, Quam. This is a very young Inola Longhorn soccer team. And we're going to see a lot of freshmen as they keep that one in bounds. That one's close to getting to the track right there.
And obviously, that's not always a good thing when you're playing a lot of youth, but when you look at the fact that when we showed you the graphic earlier of current standings and everything, they're finding a lot of success with these young kids. So the future obviously is very bright. Potential opportunity right here for the Rams. We missed that one just wide.
Yeah, and I'm looking here at their last few games.
Goal kick,
The Longhorns, now they've got a couple forfeits in here, but it's been 5 games since they've allowed a goal. Which,
Dang.
again, they're a defensive-focused team with a strong offensive counterattack, and they've only allowed 15 goals all year, which, again, 7 of those were to Wagner, or a 4A school, a little bigger than we are in soccer. And so, it's one of those deals where, half your goals you've allowed all season were in one game earlier in the year. Great kickoff by Glory May Walton right there.
And I love that you schedule games like that. Yes, you're going to go into it knowing, hey, this is a quality opponent. It's going to be a tough game. But you need to prepare yourself for district play. I liken it to when in volleyball. I think it was just this year, or was it the year before, where you played 7 of the 8 teams that were in the state tournament?
Yeah, that's almost every year.
Right. So, but it's tough. When you get those wins in those games, it's obviously really good, but it shows you the quality of opponent. Shows you what level you need to be at. Maybe it allows the girls to raise their level of play to try to match what the opponent can do. So I think it's great. They schedule and mix in a game like that where, yeah, it's going to be tough, but hey, let's step up and let's just take on this challenge.
Yep, no doubt about it. That's I think it's okay, especially if you're scheduling up like that. Again, a 3A school schedule and a 4A school, a really good 4A school. Wagner's a tough opponent. And the coaching staff and even some of the girls said that's one of the worst games they played. So it is what it is. They weren't, they lost 7-2, still scored 2 goals against them. And that is,
makes a run.
I'd be remiss if I didn't mention, last year's leading goal scorer, Micaiah Barnett, being a team leader out here. You may see her down near the field at times, kind of functioning as a trainer this year because she did tear her ACL at the very beginning of basketball season. And so gutted out the rest of basketball season, but not here for soccer. As Peyton Sanders is going to make a nice little run right here, but great defense by number 7 of Regent Prep.
So would that be considered a shot on goal?
No, that wasn't
No?
a shot. No,
Okay.
She did have to save it, but I wouldn't consider that a shot on goal as far as the intent was to kind of float that over. That's another thing you're going to see. Something that every soccer coach is going to coach is kind of attacking from the outsides and then kicking it into the center, kind of for more of those kind of, we call it you can do a through pass when you keep it, or you can cross it in. You're going to see the Longhorns do some crossing patterns. And that's, I think, Parsons maybe thought Turner was running in to cross it in for the pass right there, but no one there. It's going to happen. It's going to happen
absolutely.
at times.
You never know. Maybe they'll do a little bobble with it as that shot goes a little wide.
Lori May so far clean sheet, and not just clean, but clean hands as well. Hasn't had to save any yet.
Right.
Okay, Leghorns.
And we've got our first substitution here. Is we've got Katie Green coming into the game. We'll see whose spot she takes here. And she's going to take Sophie Helling's spot. Sophie Helling, somebody we talked about earlier before we went on air. Sophie Helling, I don't know how they finished in the 4x4 in track, but I know she got first place with her relay team in the 4x8 today out in J at their track meet. Turner's going to have a chance here. Can't quite track it down. Nice job by Katie Green getting in there and immediately being a presence. Haley Canto with the ball at her feet, taken by number 8. See that Regent, they only drop 4 back, and you're going to see the Longhorns drop a lot more back defensively, especially when you get it inside like the 30, especially the 20-yard line. You're going to see them drop a lot back. Regent's kind of staying with 4 back, which is a little more common.
Okay.
But again, they may be. Again, I've never watched Regent play. Who's to say? They may be a little bit more balanced than the Longhorns. Typically, the Longhorns favor that defensive side of the ball.
Well, just looking at their setup, it looks like they keep. I mean, they have 2 on the edges, basically just extremely wide, almost on out of bounds, whatever, however you want to word it.
Yep.
And we try to kind of keep things a little more tightly packed. We don't want them to beat us on the inside. You get it on the edge, we can run to that, but nothing's going to beat us in the middle. Obviously closer to the goal. So strategies are not my strength when it comes to all this, but I can use my eyes and kind of decipher kind of what's going on.
Yeah, and again, there you see that's a great look of what we're dealing with that other room, where again that wind is crazy, and I was definitely a little worried about the rain and the wind and our equipment even staying upright. So
I know we had issues a couple times in the past with if that person's not holding that camera, that's going to fall down. I mean, stuff just whips around up there. That wind hits in that little canopy up there, and it's not always going to end well. We'll save our equipment. We do apologize, but
it'll be all right. It'll be all right. It'll be as long as we have that equipment for later on, right?
Right. We're not done yet. Multiple events still on the slate. We got senior night for baseball on Thursday, weather permitting. I think we come back next week with track on Friday. It's an all-day event, hoping to bring you a little bit different view maybe this year to help try to get some more of that finish line for some of those big events. Unfortunately, we're not able to get the field events simply because our transmitters just don't travel that far.
Yeah, distance is going to be tough and keeping the batteries out there. But hey, we'll get you a finish line for the running events. Unfortunately, it seems like you have to hear my voice all the time. But if you're listening, you'll be able to hear my voice announcing the winners of each event, things like that, as we go through the track meet. One of my favorite events actually next Friday. I love the high school track meet. It's so much fun. It's always just so competitive. As we're going to see Isabella Calico coming in here, taking Natalie Turner's place, and then Sophie Helling back on the field, taking over for Haley Canto.
Helling, the stamina that girl has. I mean, just having ran the events today, turning around and she's doing it. She's a lot of fun to watch. Great kid. Definitely one I'd love. I don't coach girls sports, but one I would love to have on my team, knowing she's going to give me everything she has at all times, and then some. Really.
Nice job by the goalkeeper there by Regent Prep, coming out of the goal, being fearless, clearing that ball for her team.
Opportunity here for the Longhorns. Not too often we've spent much time down in their end of the field, but hoping to take advantage of this situation.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Always good when we got the ball on their side of the field. Oh, we got the whistle there.
So what is that, a foul, or is it just like, hey,
dead
ball?
Yeah. Right, yeah.
Okay.
You're going to see a free kick here.
Specialty.
And usually you're going to see, I think we'll see a lot of Blakely Coltrane taking these free kicks with her left foot here.
Watching her kick is impressive. See her at practice a lot when our off season's going on out here. She's an impressive soccer player. She's able to kick that one just wide. We got our first shot on goal, I believe.
First shot on goal right there, yep. Nice job by Blakely Coltrane. I mean, 25, 30 yards away, making the goalkeeper do her job, and now we've got a corner kick coming, which looks like Coltrane's going to take that as well.
A little fun fact for our fans out there, a little alliteration for you as well. The stands you see, which is for our band during football, with one of our early storms, had blown from where it's at right now to about the 15-yard line, about just to the left middle of your screen.
It just slid, right?
Yeah,
Like just
absolutely.
slid.
It didn't tear the turf. I mean, I don't know how it did, but we had to actually go out there and look at it to see, okay, how did it do it? Did it lift? But no, it just perfectly slid it straight out there.
That's crazy. Now we've got a counterattack opportunity for Regent Prep.
Good job cutting speed right there by Hernandez, just not allow her to get any steam going. Sam doing her, Kenny right there doing her job, not letting it past her.
Yeah, defensively, again, really solid, anchored by Kenny at the sweeper spot. And here she goes, big right foot, clear that ball out, make it hard to score. Kenny does a great job back there, but she's joined by Coltrane, Hernandez, and Jalen Dark. They're dropping those 4. And you'll see them come up and play defense as well, right? We just saw Coltrane take the free kick as well as the corner kick. But that's kind of the beauty of soccer, is the free-flowing nature of it. But, man, I'll tell you, it has been a pretty consistent thing over the years that the Inola teams, the most veteran players, as we've got a save for the first time by Glory May, the Inola players, the ones who have played the most soccer, right? Because, man, soccer is one of those sports. I mean, my son started at 4. He's 8 now. You can start pretty early. And the ones who have played the most soccer, the ones who are the most dedicated, you're going to see them on the defensive and the midfield for the Longhorns a lot of times. But I'm telling you, on that counterattack, you got to watch them. And that's where they end up scoring goals. I mean, Micaiah Barnett averaged more than a goal per game last season. And yet, she was a midfielder. Right? And it's all about that counterattack. It's all about getting inside. The forwards play wide a lot of times. I mean, I really like the way the Longhorns play. I think it's unique because a lot of players don't, or a lot of teams, I should say, don't necessarily play it that way. You don't see the sweeper very often, but because you don't see it very often, it's like that old Syracuse 2-3 zone under Jim Boeheim, right? When you don't see it all the time, it kind of makes life hard. You got to prepare in a different way if you're the opposing coaching staff. And so
it's like the wing tee in football. It's a completely different week of practice.
It's a completely different week, exactly. And that's Inola for sure, I think, with their defensive philosophy. And again, it has led to a lot of really great success for Coach Coltrane and her staff over the years. Had some really, really good competitive teams. As Helling not able to control that throw in right there, it's going to lead to a goal kick. Not a lot of action so far, just one save for both goalkeepers. Not a lot of shots on goal.
And I would like to, I mean, if you're Inola, you're probably feeling pretty good about the way this is. As you said, I mean, they're going to control the ball the vast majority of the time. We know that. But we're not, I mean, they have one shot on goal. It was a pretty long shot, but they haven't controlled, they've controlled it, but not so much, you know, inside, I'll say, our 20. They haven't been near the net. We've had our opportunities, but I think the game plan is working thus far. They got a nice little run on the far side of your screen right there.
Hernandez doing a great job just making sure nobody gets past her, making life hard on the offensive player, and just following along beside her. I mean, it's what you need.
Great save by Glory May Walton right there. Great kick. Elevates right there to knock that down.
Again, freshman. I mean, it is. You've got so many freshmen on the field right now. Glory May, Jalen Dark, Sophie Helling. I mean, we've got freshmen all over the place right now.
And even then, you still got a lot of sophomores, too. I mean, there's not a lot of senior presence out there.
You're right. No doubt about it. I mean, you're talking.
Is there 2 seniors out there? You got Kenny and Parsons?
Kenny and Parsons, that's it. Everybody else, I mean, Coltrane, the only junior on the team, and then surrounded by a bunch of freshmen and sophomores. Yeah, so you're right. Very young team. Great opportunity taken away right there by Blakely Coltrane of the Longhorns. Gets it ahead to Calico. Calico, not a great touch right there. I know she wants that one back. Sanders controls it here. Katie
You're looking for your speed right here to try to run that one down. Don't know if she's going to get there in time. Man, good attempt right there.
That's one of those things, man. In soccer, the offside makes it so hard to just put your speed up front. You know, I mean, it's just not how that really works. I mean, I remember. You remember it was like 3 or 4 years ago. Rose Childers, right? Rose, right, from the Netherlands. Never played soccer before. Man, she could run. And she ended up scoring she had like 8 or 9 goals that year.
She was really a stud.
Great. As a foreign exchange student, stepping in, helping, and part of it was Her timing was great. They would pass and go deep just like we saw Sanders go right there, and Rose would time it out and just take off, and nobody was catching her. It was really fun to watch.
But I do know that offsides does really play. I mean, your defense will almost kind of set it up.
Yes.
To I went in college. One of my good buddies was a big soccer player. He played in college and went and watched him play. And there's a sequence where his team was offsides like 8 different possessions, and after the game, where they ended up winning. But I was talking to him after. I was like, "Dude, why did you guys keep going offsides?" And he was, I wish I would remember exactly, but he's like, it was almost like a tactic employed by the other team. Like, hey, they were setting it up. Like they would wait and allow it to go, and then offsides when there was a clear run and a high potential for a goal for his team.
Yeah, that's really good defensive teams will do that. You'll see them sit a little higher when the ball's near midfield. And so, and again, good coaches are working on that with them as far as how far away they want to be, because the deal is if you're not that fast, it's sometimes more advantageous to sit higher, which seems counterintuitive in every other sport, right? Because people are going to go by you. But in soccer, if they're going for those long, like the Longhorns do, these long overhead passes that are going through the air, that player, the offensive player, cannot be past the defensive player until after it comes off the offensive player's foot on that pass.
Okay.
So they got to be even with them at best. You know, I mean, if you're past them, it's offsides.
Oh, nice.
Tough corner right there, going all the way to the other side, going to Parsons. Parsons tries to get it out of there, but she is in a sea of white. See right there on the corner kicks, Regent dropped everybody but one. And here's their counterattack, and you get an opportunity to see this. Great.
This is the worry you have when you have a lot in the offensive zone. You're obviously giving up a little bit on the back end, and
there's that
cross. Just out in front of her, just missed on that cross. Good job by Sanders clearing that one out.
Sanders' effort is tremendous.
He does Tulsa, Sapulpa.
Throw in here for the Rams.
I'll tell you, the Longhorns dodged a bullet right there, Jeff. That is.
She connects on that cross. We might be in a little bit. Glory May's going to have to stand on her head as a goalie and knock that one down.
Hockey stand on her head. There you go. Everybody.
It's getting playoff season. And
that's right.
I look at it. I mean, you look at softball. If you have a really good pitcher, even if your offense may struggle, you can still be successful. I feel like in soccer, if you have a tremendous goalie, your offense doesn't have to be great knowing that person, and that's the same when it comes to hockey. I mean, I grew up with it being a Minnesotan, but you got a goalie that is hot. They can take you all the way. So Glory May right now, obviously looking very comfortable in that. Great save. She's got 2 thus far, but 1 tremendous save earlier, having to elevate and knock it down.
Yeah, she's really, really good for a freshman, man. I'm telling you, and it is
another amazing family. We've talked about great kids, another great kid, great family.
Man, and I'll tell you what.
Yes, throw that shoulder in, girl.
It's not the and they made the call right there. Penalty on Regent. It's going to be an Inola ball. It's one of those things that, again, it's not the glory position, right?
No.
There's always some. I mean, it's like being an offensive lineman in football, right? It's being a setter in volleyball. There's certain positions that are not glory positions, and goalkeeper is one of those. Glory May, I gotcha. But Glory May does a really great job, because you really just want a goalkeeper that's going to do her job and keep that sheet clean as possible. And so far, really great. We're halfway through the first half here in Inola. Great job by
Dark right there, knocking that one down.
And the defense and a combination of Glory May has really done a great job. Good job by Brooklyn Parsons clearing that one out.
And I would think as a goalie too, it's a lot to do with position. I mean, you don't want to be standing in the net because your range. I mean, what you can cover is so much less. It sounds weird, but you want to be out in front, forcing them to take a tougher shot. Obviously, she's done well thus far this game.
No, she's done an excellent job. And again, it is her, but it's also that Longhorn defense. I mean, she's doing a lot to them, but they've done their job. They're keeping things out of their zone there and keeping things away from Regent Prep.
Good job again right there, getting it out of the zone, clearing it out, forcing it back.
We were going to do it over spring break, but he has 3 boys in previous marriage.
This looks like a game between 2 top 4 teams in the districts thus far. You know what I mean? I mean, I think that the history would be on Regent Prep's side, but I'm telling you, this has been a really competitive matchup. to see Clara King come in for the first time, replacing Katie Green for the Longhorns.
Again, we were unable to get a roster, but we did have a substitution for the Rams as well.
Oh,
Got to. Man, I can't imagine running this much. There's going to be a few Longhorns you're probably not going to see come off the field very much, right? The Sam Kenneys, Blakely Coltrane, Peyton Sanders, Jalen Dark. You're not going to see Brooklyn Parsons. You're not going to see them come off of the field very often. But I'll tell you, they do a good job. They've got a pretty deep bench, and they're going to play 14, 15, 16 girls tonight. And I think that is just a testament to the program, the coaching staff, and everything else, the training these girls are getting. But it's a testament to the girls that they're putting themselves in a position to get playing time in a bunch of different spots. You'll see girls in the midfield, in forward, in defense. Now, granted, defense is, again, the positions. I didn't mention Amy Hernandez. You're not going to see Amy Hernandez probably come off the floor or off the field very much. But for them, defense usually stays, but those midfield and forward spots, pretty interchangeable. And you're going to see multiple girls play multiple of those tonight. We already have.
Looking over, I see our varsity in action for baseball today. Lost to Berry Hill earlier. And then JV just finishing up after a 3-1 victory. So I believe they're solidified third place in the district. Will have to travel for regional play, but got a few games to kind of right the ship, get on track. But I think it is pretty much solidified. They've been the 3 seed.
yeah, you're on the right side.
I believe
No,
it
you're not.
was 12-5.
Okay.
Kind of got away from them a little bit later.
Another great save by Walton. I will. You know, it's funny. I was talking to a couple of the guys, Cash Stevens, Chuck Castle, today, and asking them, which they're kind of funny. They're you know, we're okay with traveling. They kind of feel like they're a road team. They really do. Like they just feel like, you know, they just play better on the road for whatever reason. Some teams do, right?
Right, no, it's true.
And they were okay with the idea of traveling. And I was looking at some of the run differential. You know, entering today, Berry Hill had a plus 99.
I did. I happened to look at that today.
That is unbelievable.
I mean, that's one thing you look at. I mean, you could say, well, they just score a ton of runs. Well, they do. They also have some excellent pitching, top to bottom. It's one of those teams where we talk about players, Big Cat, another Gideon Rogers, another Longhorn media member. He's like, hey, it's just like everybody on their team can pitch a little bit.
Yeah,
when you have faith to throw anybody in there, I mean, shoot, and you score the runs that they're able to score. I mean, they're a tough team to beat.
Tough team. They're number 1 in the district for a reason.
And they'll have a big showdown next week with Skytook, another team. We were able to split with them, but another very, very quality team. A lot of, again, pitching. So wish them the best of luck as they near towards the end of their season and get ready for playoff action. Throw in here for the Rams. A little past the halfway point of the first half.
I watch a lot of 90 Day Fiance.
Look at the wind.
Wynn's going to take that. We talked about it in baseball, how that one went from foul territory almost to second base. That almost looked like it was going to hit the right upright, and the wind said, "Nyah," just flew it straight west.
It is. It's tough because, I mean, you guys can't see the flags or anything like that from where you're at, but it is whipping out there.
No. The flags that are usually on top of the goalposts are definitely, if they weren't taken down, they're flown away by now. Those are going to get ripped right off.
Yeah, it is. The wind's insane right now.
I just feel it's been one of those years, though, where the wind, I don't recall the wind being this consistently bad.
Yeah, it has been for sure. I don't know what the deal with that is, but it absolutely has been crazy.
Yeah, that to the torrential downpours that Oklahoma will get because we can't get anything small. It's going to get something. You're going to get some type of horrible weather scenario as Sam Keeney kicks that one out.
Great hustle by King right there. Not able to catch up to it, but a really good job. And Longhorns doing their job. We're sitting at about 15 minutes remaining here in this half and just doing a tremendous job defensively. And like I told you at the front end of this, they have not had the ball offensively very often. And that's the way they're designed to play. They are executing the way that I'm used to seeing them execute, the way that Coach Coltrane wants them to execute.
And obviously it's working. I mean,
I'm not reading the bottom.
one of those, though, would just, if you get those opportunities, you really need to take advantage of the strong left leg right there by Coltrane clearing it out. Got a run right here by...
They're not calling the offsides.
Nope.
I thought it was going to be offsides there for a second, Quam. great job by the Ram defenders. My goodness, they have, again, only playing 4 back and bringing people up. I mean, it's they're doing a really good job back there with just 4.
If you can just trust it with just 4, it just makes you that much more deadly up front. So, I mean, that's a run being taken right here by the Rams. Pretty good crisp passing. Maybe not getting the touch they want to connect on those passes, but, man, you see it. They move the ball well. That's going to be a throw in for the Longhorns here. Good footwork right there by Izzy Helling. Sorry, you can't see it on camera.
Izzy Helling taking pictures for your book. I was going to say great job by Calico right there. Calico making it difficult on the Regent Prep defender. Just not letting her just have the ball, right? Making it hard and eventually gets knocked out there. And we've got, I'm not sure what the call was there.
If anybody at home knows what it is when the ref just waves the flag at you.
Yeah.
That was the call.
Oh, there was a
Rethrow?
substitution.
Oh,
there was a
okay.
substitution. We were getting Brooklyn Parsons out of the game.
I love that. I'm just watching down there. I mean,
you need some more.
Isabel Calco, she's arguably the smallest girl in the field, but she's bodying her girl up. She's, you know, it's like, hey, you got to go through me to get to the ball. And I love that type of aggression, no matter the sport.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just the toughness, she's going to take it on. And as a fan, I love watching players like that. I love coaching players like that.
Throw in here for the Rams.
Yeah, both of them are
Helling putting some pressure on Beth Ann Walton. I think it's first time we
Cross
saw her.
right there on net.
See, tries to. I mean, obviously it would have went in without the goalkeeper there, but that's not a shot from Helling. She's crossing it in. Wind's carrying it a little bit further than she wants. And I'll tell you, people don't think about this, but I'm telling you, wind will affect soccer about as much as any sport you can imagine.
Oh, I would think.
Because so much is predicated on those long passes, especially in high school soccer. Now, there's you know, if you go watch the World Cup this summer and you see Spain in there, they aren't going to do these long passes. They do what's called like I think it's called tiki-taka or something like that. And it's their form of soccer, and it is short, quick passes all the way down the field. Beautiful to watch, really hard to execute. But they're not a big, now they'll cross it in there a little bit, but they are really, truly, they want the ball at their feet as much as possible.
They want to be in control.
Yeah, which again, there's a little bit more of that from Regent Prep tonight.
Yes,
a lot
absolutely.
more dribbling, a lot more ball control at their feet, less clearing the ball like you see the Longhorns do. But again, that's the beauty of soccer. There's so many different ways you can play. And we're sitting here 11 minutes left in the first half at a 0-0 ball game because two stylistic teams, I should say, but both effective in their own ways.
And I'll say this, you know, I may not know a lot about this sport, but I know a lot about just body language. And I feel like shoulders drop and a little frustration when looking at Regent Prep. Like, man, we get a good run and they just kick it out of bounds. It's like, well, you knew what you're getting into when you play the Longhorns. I mean, they're in the same district with them for multiple years now. It's just the style of game you play, and it can be frustrating.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, football is more my area of expertise. When you play those wing T teams, and you're going to get 4 rushes. She misses just wide on that one to the right.
That
When you see those teams that they're going to run the ball every time, it's not the prettiest, it's not the most exciting, but it's effective.
And I'll tell you what, this is a Regent Prep team that in overtime beat Cassia Hall 3-2.
Oh.
That is Cassia Hall's 1 district loss on the season. You know, that's saying something in my mind. Cassia Hall actually, and there have been, I think they probably played maybe this afternoon because now it is a little updated. Fort Gibson is actually number 1 in the district. Cassia Hall is number 2. Fort Gibson, they got a forfeit. That's what changed things. They got a forfeit from Webster. So anyway, but they haven't, you know, Fort Gibson hasn't played Cassia or Regent or Inola yet. Fort Gibson and Inola squaring off on Friday evening this week in Fort
Another
Gibson.
big one.
That'll be a big one for the Longhorns. But, you know,
Job by
Longhorns
Jalen Dart.
have done what they're supposed to do with the teams below them in the standings. But this is really, they're kind of in their big test part of the season here with the remaining schedule is so tough. I don't even, the gauntlet is a great way to say it. I don't even know how else to phrase it. I mean, it is tough the whole rest of the way for the Longhorns these last few weeks of the season. Coltrane, oh, a little nutmeg right there between the legs.
I know that one.
Yeah, I don't
have
know that.
heard
I don't know that
one.
she. I don't know that she meant to do it, but it is.
We're gonna give her credit for it.
Yeah. Clara King.
That one will be off the Longhorns. Throw in for the Rams.
Parsons back in. She kind of got shook up on that last one. And Canto coming back in for the first time in a while. Looks like we're going to put Parsons maybe up front at forward, which I really like.
I like that move because you can see them. They're really kind of pushing Isabel around, which is tough for her. But now you put Parsons in there, one who's not really afraid of that contact, a bigger frame.
Well, and arguably one of the fastest players on the field for either team. I mean, you may get to see some runouts here. She doesn't do it all that often because, I mean, you got to give her short spurts because forward, with the way the Longhorns play, forward's a lot of running.
Turnover right there for the Longhorns. Hoping to take advantage of that. A little miscommunication. Oh, we got
Still going to be a throw in. It came
All right,
off.
we'll
It
take
came
it.
off of Regent Prep. Okay, you'll see the Longhorns kind of push up a little bit. You'll see Kenny stay the furthest back for the Longhorns. But you want to get Coltrane in the middle of the field. You want to make her a threat. We don't have any stats, but I'm pretty sure she leads the team in scoring. Her or Peyton Sanders. Tried to cross it in there by Parsons. Scooped up by the goalkeeper for the Rams. We're just under 8 minutes remaining in the first half here in Inola.
all knotted up at 0 thus far.
Yeah, this is one of those games. You know how you I liken this to you in baseball, right? You'd rather see, I feel like, a 2-1 baseball
Pitcher's
game.
duel,
You wanna see that
absolutely.
you love the pitcher's
Love a
duels.
pitcher's duel.
I love soccer games like this. This kind of a matchup, defense versus defense, great plays on both sides. That's what soccer is designed. It's supposed to be hard to score.
Right.
It is supposed to be hard, right? It's like I love watching this because, I mean, ultimately this is both teams. I feel like are executing their game plans fairly well. Just can't quite break through each other's defenses, which I've seen it before. I'll never forget that team the year before. Inola went to the semifinals. They played Victory Christian. Victory Christian was #1 in their district at
We
the
did
time.
that game.
Yes.
You're right.
Unbelievable. Played an incredible first half. I think Victory scored 1 goal at the very end of the first half. But you're thinking, hey, Longhorns got a chance here. They're right there with them. And then it was like opening the floodgates. So, you know, sometimes halftime adjustments or just playing better, whatever it was, as we see Coltrane coming way up from her defensive mid position, trying to make a play, but another great play by the Regent defense. But yeah, I mean, I think we ended up losing that like 4-5 or 4-5-1, something like that. But man, you just never know. First half is sometimes indicative of the way an entire game's going to go. But sometimes you just never know.
Kind of feeling out your opponent. Okay, what can we do? And it's where your great coaches step in and say, hey, with what they're doing, there's an opening here.
Right.
There's a hole. We can take advantage of this.
Well, and I tell you, the two best opportunities Regent has had is actually when they let the Longhorns have it down here, push everybody up, and then a quick counterattack. They haven't been able to execute that since, but they're certainly trying. But that's what's funny is exactly what the Longhorns try to do to their opponents is kind of the strategy I think would be best employed against the Longhorns.
Right.
Because if you can get that counterattack going, and it's 3-on-2 with Kenny back, she's got to make a decision. Gloria May's going to have to make a good save. You're just putting pressure on them, kind of like breaking the press in basketball, right? I mean, that's what you got to be able to do if somebody's playing up like the Longhorns do. And so far, Regent Prep not able to take advantage, but I do think that's the strategy they are trying to employ. Look at this, trying to get these long through passes. But Coltrane takes that one. Nice bit of dribbling right here. She's taking it herself. Long shot for Coltrane, off target.
Oh, it's going to be a corner kick there, correct?
Yes, huge mistake by the goalkeeper for the Rams. Coach palms up, hands to the side, really confused over there. What in the world? But it is going to be a corner for the Longhorns. Coltrane's going to take it. 5 minutes remaining in the first half. Great opportunity for Inola right here if they can complete it. And they're going to leave, looks like Green in the middle of the field, and then Dark, Hernandez, and Kinney all back.
And I do love seeing Parsons basically just shielding that goal, using her size to her advantage, being as tall as she is. She's a tough figure to take.
That is a great corner from Coltrane. Great corner, and we are going to have, I believe, another corner for her.
Corner kick, Lady Horns.
Man, and
I believe so too, yeah.
She's got to be careful with it too because the wind, the way it's going, it's whipping from where Coltrane is, it is whipping from her left to right on the field, as you can see it. And so she's got to be careful, or she's just going to send this ball right out of bounds.
Low one there, trying to get a
great one. Opportunity for the Longhorns. Great job by the Regent Prep defense. Sanders not able to handle it. Could have been a handball right there on Green with those forearms up, but no call. Prep regains
Good job by
possession.
Dark, not allowing them to get that long run they had in a previous situation where we had a corner.
Sanders with an opportunity right here. Oh, great job by the defender to take it away. And then an errant pass from Beth Ann Walton trying to find Canto on the edge. Doesn't go.
Right idea there, though.
Man. Great opportunity there for the Longhorns. Ends up with no points.
But if you're a Longhorn coach, a player, and a fan, I mean, you got to feel pretty good about what you've been able to do thus far. You've had opportunities in a game where you knew coming in, hey guys, we're not going to control the ball a whole lot. You've been given opportunities, and you know you're a great. I mean, we've had some great corner kicks. You're a swing and a miss from a defender, and then it just happens upon your girl's foot and back of the net. 1-0. The way this is going, is probably going to win the game.
Yeah, if the second half continues like this one has, one goal could be a huge difference. And are they going to call an offsides there? They are. They're going to call offsides, I think, on Parsons. I cannot believe that.
That was an interesting call, but
I thought she was dead even when that pass came, but whatever. Again, that's one of those things. It's a hard call to make in the moment, for sure, is offsides.
Throw in, Lady Horns.
throw in for the Longhorns with just under 3 minutes left in the first half.
You know, I want to shout out, assistant coach Cindy Barnett wearing a T-shirt when it's 80 degrees outside. That's normally parka.
Oh my gosh!
So
the problem is Jerry probably didn't have one in the office for her to take.
That's probably true.
She's not bringing one. She's just going to grab something out of the office.
Great kick there by Kenny, just getting it out. That's the benefit of that sweeper, Quam, is Kenny it's like playing deep free safety, right? She's just nobody behind me, nobody behind me. Ford's going to have an opportunity right here.
Great
Again,
job
Kenny
by
using
Kenny,
her body.
clearing it out. Awesome job right there.
That's what she's out there to do. That is 100% her job right there. And she is doing it so incredibly well back there, running that sweeper position side to side. Don't let them get past you. And again, they've gotten past her. I don't know if they've really gotten past her at all tonight.
One might argue she's playing her position to perfection thus far.
Yeah, she's playing great.
What I got here.
Sanders going to be able to run through that one. Oh,
okay.
They're going to call that a penalty on Regent Prep. Free kick for the Longhorns here.
Minute 20 left in the first half. One last little run.
Yeah, opportunity here for the Longhorns. The last minute of the first half. Deep free kick into Peyton Sanders. Not able to control it. She's going to try to get it out to Canto. Canto nowhere to go against this. I mean, this is a really good Regent Prep defense. I'm telling you. And again, they play it totally, I say totally different. They play defense differently than the Longhorns tactically, but my goodness, they absolutely execute their defensive game plan really well.
Throw into Parsons right there. Hernandez jumps up on the play right there, trying to give him one more opportunity before the end of the half. 35 seconds left.
Oh, Canto, not able to control that one.
Throw-in, Rams.
30 seconds remaining. Both teams pressing, trying to just get anywhere near the goal and get a shot off here at the end of the first half before we get our 20-minute halftime. Longhorn's going to have an opportunity with Parsons. Parsons gets it to Helling. Great defense again by Regent Prep. Helling can't do anything with it, but then gets it into Parsons. And again, not able to handle it. These just slightly too hard touches, I feel like. It's just making life a little harder for the Longhorns than it has to be. And there it is, the halftime horn blows. And we are dead even here between the Longhorns and the Rams, tied up at 0. It's actually a 10-minute halftime. We're going to take a 10-minute half here, take a little break, let the girls catch their breath, and be back with second half action right here on Longhorn Media.
right. Time for round
Welcome back,
two.
Longhorn soccer fans, to second half action right here in Inola. Got number 3 in the district, Regent Prep, all tied up with number 4, Inola. If you're just now joining us, what are you doing? We had a great first half of soccer.
Phenomenal action of soccer. I mean, if you're looking for a lot of goals, you know, this probably isn't your game, but if you're looking for 2 well-played ends of the field, I mean, both teams
Throw-in, Rams.
are doing exactly what they want to do. I mean, Inola's going to allow Regent to kind of control the ball, as you stated, in the first half. But, oh, there's a handball right there. But not a lot of control by the
Free kick,
Longhorns,
Lady
but
Horns.
that doesn't take away from the fact they had multiple opportunities.
Yeah. Speaking of opportunities right here, free kick taken by Coltrane. Tries to get it in there to Beth Ann Walton. Nothing doing on that one. Then Hernandez is there. Could be another handball. Yep, called it. Again, that should have been called in the first half on Katie Green. Of
Right,
Inola.
you're 100% right. You picked that one off real quick.
Yeah, I can't believe it wasn't. But yeah, I mean, really a great job by the Longhorns, especially defensively. To be 0-0 right now with a team that is 9-1, sitting ahead of you in the district, has not lost a district game. I mean, you're feeling pretty good about yourself, I feel like. And I mean, I felt like just looking down at the
Throw-in,
huddle at
Rams.
halftime, looked positive. Everybody was kind of smiling, kind of ready to go, and looking determined to come out here, because I think the Longhorns truly believe, hey, we can do this right now. We've just got to control the ball. Great job by Parsons right there. Not a pass kind of got nicked there by the Regent Prep player. Whew. Parsons just like, get this on the other side of the field right now. Counterattack opportunity for Regent Prep here. This is what the Longhorns have to worry about. Jalen Dark had a great opportunity to make things difficult for
Glory
him.
May Walton with the diving save. Second show.
Show a little bit of
Yeah.
excitement. That was a great save there by
Phenomenal
the
job
freshman.
right there.
And we've said her name a lot tonight already. That's 4 saves for Glory May. And I mean, she and the defensive players are doing a tremendous job. When we see Dark get beat right there, but you're going to get beat sometimes,
Yep.
right? That's just part of the game.
When your goalie's playing that well, you can afford that situation. I mean,
Yeah. Beth Ann overtaken by number 8 of Regent Prep. Again, Longhorns doing exactly what they want to do in this game. That is their game. You're not going to see, unless they are just completely superior to a team, you're not going to see the Longhorns go score 4, 5, 6 goals. They want to win games.
they have a
1-0,
style,
2-0.
and,
Yes.
and they stick to it, though. They don't try to get out of that and try to do too much. It's like,
Great
hey,
job.
this is your job. Take care of your job.
That's exactly right. Sorry, Kenny with a great save right there, using her body again like we saw in the first half. Dark,
Clearing it out.
man, Dark has impressed me today. This is the first time I've gotten to see Jalen Dark play soccer. She's doing a great job.
Glory May Walton will come out and make that save right there.
See, that looks so easy, right? So easy. But you've got to make a decision right there as a goalkeeper. Do I come out and get this?
Yep.
Am I putting us at more risk if I come out and get it? I mean, you've got decisions to make as a goalkeeper, and she makes the right decision right there. Comes out a goal, handles the ball. And Longhorns puts them back in fortuitous circumstance here, because, again, if we'll let Regent Prep dribble out here near midfield all day.
Yeah.
There's nothing. That's fine. That's fine. Again, just looking for one counterattack opportunity is all the Longhorns are looking for.
And really, I mean, it's probably hard for you, the casual fan watching right now to see but I see a lot of Regent Prep just shoulders dropping, just frustration. Like, why can't we get things going? And you get frustrated, you start making simple mistakes you wouldn't normally make, and hopefully it's a situation where the Longhorns are able to take advantage of that.
Exactly. Peyton Sanders with the ball at her feet. That's somebody the Longhorns really trust. But a great, man, that Regent Prep's footwork is unreal right now.
It's impressive.
I mean, I have seen several of these Inola girls just go by defenders over and over again, and they're having a hard time against Regent Prep. I mean, there's a reason the Rams are 9-1 on the season. Great inside pass, but an errant shot. Again, that you got to think.
Goal kick,
This is
Lady
the,
Horns.
to me, this is the dangerous goal to defend. Again, on your screen, wind is whipping from left to right.
Yep.
It is, I mean, you're talking probably 15 to 20 mile an hour winds coming right at Glory May Walton in goal. Makes life really hard on a goalkeeper when the wind is in her face. But again, great save earlier. I'm willing to bet it won't be the last one for the freshman.
Oh, absolutely not. She's been been very impressed watching her perform out there. So I mean, hope she can keep that going, and Longhorns can find a way to kind of work the ball down the field and take advantage of it.
And not very often do I see Peyton Sanders overpowered. Another save there by Walton. But I just saw number 17 of Regent Prep overpower Peyton Sanders. I mean, that tells you what kind of an athlete she is right there. Because normally, if Peyton Sanders gets position, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
And right there, had
Tough
position.
kid, yeah.
But 17 able to handle it. Again, wish we had the roster for Regent Prep. Weren't able to get it before the game today. You may notice the little sleeve Brooklyn Parsons is wearing right there. I don't know if she's talked to you about that. She has they think it's a torn tendon somewhere in her elbow, but she's already told them we're not doing surgery until after soccer season.
Love the toughness.
Yeah, so she's gutting it out, and they've got her in a brace where she cannot straighten out her elbow because they think if she straightens it out, she may have a bigger issue down the road. And so yeah, they've got her in that little brace. It's kind of exactly what Barnett's got on her knee, but on her elbow, and she's got to put padding all around it in order to play. But she's been playing the last several games with it, and yeah, gutting it out, and it does hurt. It does hurt. She's told me.
I can only imagine.
But you know, and the crazy part is they're not 100% sure when it happened. You know, she hurt her elbow during the Powder Puff football game.
The infamous Powder Puff football game.
Yeah, and so that's when she hurt her elbow. But that was, you know, that was right after volleyball. She played an entire basketball season, didn't really notice any ill effects, but it started bothering her at the beginning of soccer season. And now here she is in a brace.
She also
Big kick right there, saved by Glory May.
Right there.
Ooh.
I believe Parson, did she break her thumb in that same game?
Yeah. She's
we had a myriad of injuries that day.
Yeah, that was tough. Just got the notification. Light rain expected to start at 6:05, moving in a little earlier than anticipated. Ooh. We'll see how accurate that is. Check the old Apple weather app.
I got a second. I can throw it up there real quick.
Yeah, see what we got here. But, you know, again, rain, no problem. Lightning, big problem. So we'll keep an eye out for it. Again, they were hoping to, kind of the rules in soccer, if you get at least a half in, you can call the game if there's a determined winner. So they were hoping at least to get a half in of the boys' game. Hopefully one team puts some points up on the board, and we can get out of here without a reschedule because the schedule's getting really tight here.
Yes, absolutely.
They've already got one reschedule, and they're being forced to try to reschedule it outside of the regular season window on April 27th, which is not an ideal situation. And so they don't want to have to do another one. So working to make that happen. Great job by the Longhorn defense, clearing it yet again. And here comes Isabella Calico. Not able to catch up to the ball there, but great effort.
Now, I'm no weatherman, but looking at this, it looks like anything real heavy is still quite, I mean, it's right on the Texas, Oklahoma border, but you will start to see some patches of rain growing and kind of in and out, probably more or less at 6:05, probably through the rest of your evening and into tomorrow morning. But as you stated, hopefully we can get enough of that game in, the boys' game, so it can be deemed a full, complete game. So
Hope so. I just don't know about the possibility of rescheduling.
That's
don't really know. Helen coming off the field here, getting a breather. Probably, if I had to guess, maybe her last breather of the game. Hernandez looking for somewhere to throw it in. Regent Prep does a great job. Not a great touch right there, though. It's going to be a throw in. They're going to let Green throw it. Or no? They made the call. They're going to keep Hernandez as the thrower, throwing it in. Again, so first 9-10 minutes here of the second half, looking a lot like the first. Good Longhorn defense. Maybe a little bit more of a push from Regent Prep. A little more of an offensive push, not worrying so much. See, they're only keeping 2 back pretty much the entire time here, including 1 in deep center back. But
good job by Coltrane right there, clearing that one out.
The whole game right here for the Longhorns, just keeping this. Oh, Bethany and Walton with an opportunity to run out. Here's that counterattack, but great job by number 9, center back for Regent Prep, anticipating that pass.
And so when you look at the way this game is being played, with your, obviously your knowledge is far greater than mine. Do you see a scenario maybe late where Longhorns are going to try to, hey, put a little bit more up front to try, or they kind of, hey, let's just, if it stays 0-0, we can go win this in PKs?
Well, yeah, I mean, you got a little overtime period, too. I don't exactly remember the high school rules on that. There's an overtime, like extra time added period. So we'll see. I mean, obviously, you hope it doesn't come to that.
Right.
But I think that they would be fine with that. Now, I think the players are going to put a little extra push, but I don't foresee – I don't know. I've not often seen Coach Coltrane make kind of a lineup change where, she's putting more of an offensive focus on it. It really, truly is all about the counterattack for them, and it pretty much always has been, even when they're down. It's just the way they play, right? And I think there's something to be said about that, because I've even done it in volleyball before, where maybe I've thrown out a lineup we haven't really practiced because, well, we're down by a lot. Let's see what this lineup can do.
Right.
But I think Coach Coltrane does a great job of saying, hey, if we haven't practiced it, we're not going to throw it out there in a game.
Right.
And this is what they practice. This lineup, defensive focused. As you can see, there's one offensive player back, doing everything they can to keep this out of their goal as a team, right? Not just Glory May doing this. I mean, it's a team effort right now, because this Regent Prep team, the Longhorns have barely gotten it past the 50-yard mark thus far.
The second half
second
definitely
half
has been spent in the Regent Prep offensive zone the almost entire time.
That one sneaks past the Longhorns, and I think they're going to say it's going to be a goal kick. Right, Inola. Man, it got dark.
I was just
quick,
looking up, like we had sun 10 minutes ago. At least
I'm gonna go real quickly and flip that filter on the camera.
Oh, good call. Good call. Yep, it's getting pretty dark. Well, as Coach Swope goes and takes care of your view for you, we'll get back to the action. We're gonna have looks like Sam Kenny's got an opportunity to kick this one out of the defensive zone. See that screen get a little bit brighter for you. Hopefully that's a little bit better view for you. Something we've learned through our time in Longhorn media is that the light changes. You definitely have to kind of mess with the camera. As quality as our equipment is, it's still something that's manually done. We don't have that high-end equipment. Good opportunity for Regent Prep right there. She cannot quite deliver. Good job right there by both Claire Maywald and Sam Kenny. You get a nice little clear out right here for Sam Kenny, hopefully getting a little pressure off the defense for a little bit, but golden opportunity for right there for the Regent Prep Rams, not able to deliver the goal. Good moment right there for the Longhorns.
All right, we can see a little better too. I experimented with a few different filters. We just stuck with that one right there. I think that's a good look for us.
I
here.
agree.
Stadium lights will be coming on soon. I see them; they've already kicked them on, so we'll need them really quick. I think sooner rather than later, we're going to need these stadium lights.
I think we can say goodbye to the sun probably for a few days.
Yeah, there's a good chance of that. 28 for Regent Prep, just shucks off Amy Hernandez.
Corner kick, Rams.
It's going to be a corner kick for Regent Prep.
Longhorns still staying true to their style, staying true to their game plan, and it's not something like you had said. As much as you'd like to score that goal, I think it's what's got you this far. It's what you found success with. There's no sense in changing. It hasn't. What we expected
Dangerous.
has been taking place. Good header right there, cleared out.
Yeah, they'd like to clear that out a little further, and they're going to call the foul right there on Regent. Free kick for the Longhorns here. That's what the Longhorns needed, and they need to boot it big time right now. Let's get it out of our area of the field and just let's make Regent Prep work it back down. I always think about in matchups like this, again, when you're playing a team that's totally defensive focused, they know they're not going to retain possession very often. It always makes me think about the goalkeeper for the opposing team, right? Regent Prep's goalkeeper is chilling down here.
Ooh, there's a handball.
And he calls it.
Yeah.
He did call it.
Free kick, Lady Horns.
Oh, man, if they didn't call that, that was an opportunity
That-
right there for Regent Prep.
Holy cow, was
Had the
that
corner.
ever.
Had the corner.
But even, just watch it. How do you miss that hand?
They couldn't miss that one. That was way too easy to see. As we see Helling come back on the field, Katie Green.
Helen's getting in her mileage today. She's getting in her steps.
No doubt about it. Great clear right there by the Longhorns. Out of bounds here. Longhorn throw in.
Free kick.
That
Lady
counterattack, see how
Hornets.
quickly they get into it right there. That's tough for her to throw that in with her brace.
Yeah, I mean, you can't.
Free
It's almost a
kick,
left
Lady
arm
Hornets.
throw.
Yeah, but they're going to keep her throwing it in here. Regent Prep regains possession.
This right here, just keeping them down there just for a little bit. Give your defense a little bit of a break.
Look
They're
how
really wanting to spread you out.
That's what I was
Just
about
watch
to say.
what they're
See
doing.
how wide Regent Prep gets offensively. Great job by Jalen Dark. The freshman just making play after play there and right back. Sanders making life difficult for him in the midfield. I mean, that's pretty tough to get up through the. If you're going to go through the middle of the field against the Longhorns, you got to go through Peyton Sanders and Blakely Coltrane. That makes life pretty difficult for opposing offense. Oh no! I think that's Hernandez.
Free kick.
Free
Rams.
kick coming.
Yeah, free kick coming. Hernandez kind of just bounced a little funny. I think that's who that is. It's hard for me to tell from all the way over here. But man, kick, it just came a little funny off the ground, bounced up, hit her in the hands. Now free kick, great opportunity right here for the Rams. This is the opportunity they've been looking for. And it's up and over the goal. And she
Strong
is,
leg right there.
yeah,
Watching that was impressive.
Well, and again, she's got the wind at her back.
Yeah,
She's,
adding that little extra few MPHs to that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And she is frustrated. Grabbed her jersey, bit down on the collar, just really frustrated that she didn't get a better free kick when that's been probably the best opportunity the Rams have had all night.
Just see that wind. Just catch that ball and just hang it up in the air.
See, that's what's dangerous about this side is even when the Longhorns, I mean, again, in the first half, the clearing kicks were so much stronger looking simply because of the wind.
Right.
Oof, great job.
A lot
there.
of pressure being put on, and the field goal is good. A lot of pressure being put on by the Rams right now. You know, it's just something you got to, as a Longhorn, let's clear this out. Let's give them a little bit of a break on the back end, but you got to give credit where credit's due, and you're seeing the Rams really starting to perform, and their game plan's really coming into effect here in the last few minutes.
I think that was the talk at halftime. It was press, get after them, move, do anything you can to score a goal, make life difficult for them defensively, because I'm just from a coaching perspective, I feel like they were so much more passive in the first half than they have been here in the second.
I agree.
And that could be for a multitude of reasons, right? Weather coming in, they're thinking, early start, whatever. They could just be thinking, I mean, 9-1, haven't lost in the district yet. But the Longhorns have shown up to play tonight. And now Regent Prep, we're seeing what they're really made of. And we can see offensively, they are a tough out.
Absolutely. Ooh, try to clear there.
Yeah, it's a great job
Good
by Seven
opportunity,
using her body. Actually, it's number 12. Yeah, it's Clara King. I think I called that Hernandez earlier. That's Clara King right there. Off the chest, Parsons. Great job. Seven is all over the field right now. Hernandez runs her over.
Great job again by Chloe May Walton with a big save right there.
Have you ever put on goalkeeper's gloves? Ooh, they're slick.
Are they
Watching
really?
her, it's when you see those guys, you know, again, you're going to watch World Cup this summer, I'm sure, and they snatch it out of the air. That's incredible hand strength. I'm just telling, like grip strength, hand strength, because those gloves are not like football gloves. We've got an opportunity here with Calico on the run, not quite fast enough.
But we're going to get an offensive opportunity for the Longhorns.
First time this half we've been this deep on the opponent's side of the field is Katie Green coming back in the ball game for Clara King.
Really big opportunity. You still see it, though, as you stated. What we're doing, we're finally in the offensive zone. This might be one of maybe only a handful of opportunities we're going to get this half, but we're not going to change what we do. We're still going to sit multiple back, playing our defensive style, and let's let our forwards and stuff, let's let them take control of the situation and try to score.
And counterattack opportunity for Regent Prep. It's a little scary for the Longhorns right here, but they got Dark back there. Dark not able to make a play. Is Regent Prep able to keep it in? They are. Got an opportunity to cross here.
I think skip just wide, big
Wind. I mean, you see it. She didn't quite get around on that ball, number one, but that wind, I do think there's some maybe a little bit of rain falling. I've noticed Cindy's put a hoodie on, Coach Barnett down there.
It must be like 79 degrees.
Yeah, it's got to
now.
be like 79. She's getting frigid down there. But yeah, I do think there's a little bit of rain, maybe kind of starting to fall a little bit. I saw Izzy Helling taking those pictures, put her hood on. So I'm thinking a little bit of rainfall, and that makes that corner kick really tough with the left leg.
And you talk about slick gloves for a goalie. Now you add a little bit of precipitation to that. It's only going to make it worse.
Yeah. Throw in for the Longhorns. Again, great job by Dark. Anytime they've come over, I mean, they've gotten past her a couple times, but most of the night, Dark has just made life difficult on those forwards and midfielders anytime they come to the left side of the field.
And that's the thing too. I mean, you're gonna get beat. Everybody at some point you're gonna get. But it's what are you gonna do after? I mean, she doesn't just stop and pout. She gets right back into the next play or the next run, and she's done an admirable job throughout, just keeping that. And it shows for all the defensive players. I mean, there's been opportunities, but when you look at that scoreboard, in the end, that's what matters.
And we're halfway through the second half here. Opportunity for the Longhorns. Again, stymied by that stingy defense of Regent Prep.
Job by Coltrane right there, keeping it down the offensive zone for just a little bit longer.
Gives her a little bit of a breather down here.
I will say this, any ball kicked into our offensive zone, Isabella Cavico is flying all over that field to make a play.
No,
I mean, she may not be able to get there. She's going to give max effort every single time.
Yeah, she's fun to watch.
Affectionately known as Tinkerbell in the weight room by Coach Jones, yes.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Look at this. Great. I mean, that's some good passing right there by Regent Prep, but handled by the Longhorn defense.
I've been very impressed with just the way they move the ball. And it's just anticipating where you're going to go. Like, it's just a little touch pass here and there, and you just run to it. And it's pretty much on point. I mean, they've missed on a couple, but I'm talking like they barely missed. And those were, had they been able to hit on those, I go back to the first half. There's a golden opportunity, just missed. So hopefully the Longhorns can keep up with their defensive strategy as we continue on with about 18 minutes left here in the second half.
Just bend, don't break. Bend, don't break. That's the entire Longhorn defense right here.
Absolutely.
And so far it's been really good. Just got to continue it up. 17 more minutes here in the second half.
The effort by Katie Green right here.
The effort from these Longhorns is, I mean, second to none.
Oh,
really
absolutely.
28 with a free run right here for Regent Prep. Nobody's stepping in front of her. Finally, Coltrane steps up. Make life a little bit harder on her, but they've got an opportunity to get it inside.
Good job right there by Jalen Dark, just kicking it away and then cleared by Sophie Helling.
I thought that was the one, Quam. I thought
it was going well, but just how casual they just like, oh,
I know.
Kick it. When you don't see them freaking out, overreacting to the situation, it's like, hey, this is okay. Like, I'll do my job. I'll clear it out. We'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm still shocked. I really did think that was going to be the goal for Prep. I mean, just a great offensive possession. Somehow, the Longhorn defense casually handles business.
Casually is the key word right there. It sure looks that way.
Throw in for the Longhorns here. I mean, I cannot complain about what we're seeing out of them. Cannot complain. And I definitely think there's some rain starting to kind of come down here. Fans going and grabbing jackets, moving around in the stands. Caleb Sims might head home.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
Oh, opportunity here for Regent.
Gloria May Walton says not in my house.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the call
contact
is right
over there, but
yeah.
looks like we're gonna dap up out there. We're just gonna go ahead and clear this one out for Sam Kenny.
Coltrane checking on Gloria May. Gloria May didn't even look over the sideline. She's fine.
Yeah. I cannot get over just how bad that wind is.
It's crazy.
She's putting everything she's got into it, and it's maybe getting to the 25-yard line.
Yeah, it's tough. This is a tough side of the field to be on. The second half of the game because you can't clear the ball, especially when you have a defense predicated on clearing the ball.
Right.
It's tough.
Now, I remember looking at like throw-ins. I remember I think it was my first year here watching a soccer game, and it was that one. Off the post. Cleared out by Sam Kane. We're going to get a corner kick here. But it was Ford. She goes out there. Help me with the first name.
Ford?
Yeah.
Chandler?
Chandler Ford did one of those where she forward rolls, ball on the ground, like a handspring, and then just fires it in. And I was like, that's one of the more athletic things I've seen. It was ridiculous.
Cool. It's pretty cool when they do that. It's pretty cool.
We got a corner kick here, and that wind's going to go ahead and bend it all the way in for him. Trying to find a little battle for the ball, trying to clear it out. Good job by the Longhorns right there, getting that out of the offensive zone.
These corners are just scary.
Especially with what the wind's doing. It's going to put it right on the net for you.
Yes, it is.
Just put it up, let the wind do the rest.
Parsons being tough, trying to gain position right there on 17. 17 wants the foul call. No call today. And
One of the few times you see him not connect on a pass. Goes in favor of the Longhorns. They'll be able to throw in here with about 14 minutes left in the second half.
Yeah, coming right down to it.
Do we expect any less?
No, this is exactly.
This is what they want. This is their game.
Yeah, this is what the Longhorns want. I really like it. Just like to see, and I know Coach Coltrane's wishing we could have some more counterattacks right now. That's the one thing we haven't seen in this second half. Maybe one opportunity at a counterattack. Other than that, Regent Prep is pressing as hard as possible, trying to bend
Great
it in.
save right there by Walton.
Another save by Walton, her 8th of the evening. Great job. Again, I keep mentioning she's a freshman, but I have to. I mean, you got a goalkeeper in there that's a freshman handling business. Nice goal kick there by Walton. Yeah, I know you're all wondering out there. No, she did not get that leg from Dad. Or Uncle Joe. Don't mistake it.
Couple double
Yeah,
nutmeg right there. Tough spot. Great job right there by Walton again. Number 4's got to have about 4 or 5 of those shots. She has been absolutely filthy in the offensive zone for the Rams. I mean, just watching her play, I know she got her break early in the second half. Didn't play the first few minutes, but much like you said with some of our girls, you knew that she was going to play the rest of the time. So
there's no doubt about it. She's been, I don't know. She maybe got a break early. I don't know. I wouldn't take her off the field.
I'd leave her in the whole time too. I couldn't agree more.
She has been. She's getting to her spots, I would say, better than anybody else on the Regent team, and they're finding her inside as much as possible. But so far, again, that Longhorn defense just been really, really stingy tonight, and they're going to need it for at least 12 more minutes in this half.
I see umbrellas coming out. We do have some precipitation coming down, but nonetheless, we got ourselves a soccer game. We got ourselves a nail biter here late in the second period.
That was really good by Parsons right there to kick that away, force the throw in right there, make that crossing pattern a little tougher to run for them. And that is, that's really, really good by Parsons. Trying to force that one a little bit because she didn't get the opportunity earlier, and it's going to be a Longhorn throw in.
Throw in, Lady Horns.
Listen, this has been, I'm very impressed by the Longhorns. Because again, it's hard to know what to expect. You get a traditional powerhouse kind of school coming in here. Regent Prep, solid soccer school, always has been. Number 3 in the district, right above the Longhorns. But they've really, really, really shined. And again, if the Longhorns can play like this the rest of the way, regardless of results. This is a team that beat Cassia Hall, who's sitting as second in the district. And all these top 4 teams in the district, really the top 5 teams, Heavener is right there.
Long kick again. That misses a little high right there, but
field goal's good, right?
Field goal is good. It's 3 on Friday nights, some Thursdays.
But I've been really just these top 5 teams at the top of the district, all facing off here at the end of the season.
It's a wild way to end the year.
Makes
just
for
how
really
it plays
fun,
out. Yes.
Yeah, it makes for a really fun end of the year here for all 5 of those teams, just making their playoff pushes.
Opportunity right here for the Longhorns.
There's the counterattack. As long as Parsons can control it, 28 doing a great job using her body. Using
Good
her
battle right
strength.
here.
Oh, Parsons.
Goes in for the kill. Doesn't quite
Yeah,
come up.
she went airborne there. I don't know that that's exactly what she was trying to do, but it's what happened. Nice job by Parsons using her head. And an opportunity here, but a great job by that Regent defense, turning away the Longhorn counterattack and leading to one of their own.
Kenny looking to clear it out. She does a good job right there by the Rams, keeping it moving in the offensive zone.
This player right
Great
here's got
run
some
right here.
Speed, my goodness, got some speed. Gonna have an open goal here.
Good
Great
job by Coltrane.
Coltrane stepping in. Another shot attempt there. Oh, that was actually a pass. I thought she was shooting, but it's a
good
pass.
attempt at it. Just didn't quite pan out the way they wanted it, but nonetheless, still more opportunities.
Wow. Then that is really, really good by Regent Prep. And great job by Coltrane getting back. I mean, the Rams have had some opportunities here in the second half that they did not create for themselves in the first half. And man, there are several times, as we are Longhorn media, as a Longhorn fan, I've kind of been holding my breath.
100%. Good little action right here in the offensive zone. Again on the foot of number 4, and that one is scary as she blisters one high and wide to the right. Whew.
Buddy, I don't want to save, with the wind at her back, I don't want to save one of her attempts. I'm telling you right now. She is really impressed me tonight.
Yep.
We've said it. But.
Offensively, she's been just fun to watch. And again, we are Longhorn fans, but we can appreciate good soccer.
Goodness.
And she plays some good soccer out there.
She's really good. Really, really good athlete. Look at Calico just running after that ball. No chance of getting there.
No, but she's going to give you everything. I mean, I love it. Those are the players you want.
You want her on kickoff right now, don't you?
100%. Her and James Sun sprinting down the field.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Two smallest people on the field, but you know what? They're going to give you everything they got.
Uh-oh.
Good job by Walton right there. Great stop, and then the
what a save.
Wherewithal to get out there and get on the ball, because that was a golden opportunity for the Rams again.
My goodness, there were 3 white shirts there around Glory May Walton, and she handles business getting down on that ball. Oh, my goodness.
Coach Elliott aptly on the scoreboard with the great save.
Yeah, that was a great save. I mean,
it's a game. I mean, that's a game-saving play right there. I mean, the way this is going, that is fantastic. That's just great soccer right there by Walton.
Man,
Whew. I don't ever see her at school, but I'm going to find her at school tomorrow, regardless of the outcome of this game, and just say, hey, you played unbelievable last night.
I mean, she's been impressive. Almost lets one get by her there, but it's a little wide, and it's going to be a Longhorn goal kick.
Goal kick, Lady Horns.
7 minutes left. Check that here in the second period.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I mean, there hasn't been a lot of, you know, soccer. You're going to kind of get those lulls a little bit, just kind of the back and forth at the middle of the field. This has been everything but in the second half.
Well, and I'll be honest, you don't get a ton of that just watching the Longhorns in general. Like, they are on their heels playing defense, and that's okay, because again, that is the game plan for them.
And they execute.
And they have executed really well tonight. I mean, listen, they've got one shot on goal, Quam, is all the Longhorns have. All night. Coltrane with a shot on goal earlier in the first half, and that's all. But you know what? All that matters in the end is that final scoreboard.
Good save again by Walton. And when that, with that even light precipitation, that ball hits the turf, it's just going to scoot right across that. So whatever velocity you have, it's just adding to it when it hits that turf. So somebody looks like, it's just an easy save. There's nothing easy about that when that ball's coming in that fast.
There's nothing easy about a lot of these, especially when it's just a free look. I mean, that is a little bit of an errant pass right there. Regent gains control. Longhorn, they are really, they've, so I'm trying to explain this verbally. Ooh.
Wow.
I don't know how Glory made that one. I don't know how she missed that one. That was a little lucky for the Longhorns. But so if you watch what they're doing, Quam, they're kind of forming like a triangle in the middle, if you notice. And so every time they get that ball in the middle, it's like, man, where are the Longhorns? Well, they've spread out the defense to both sides, and they're kind of going side to side, boom, get it into the middle. kind of form that triangle or diamond type offense.
Okay.
Pretty common tactic right there. And again, they're getting it inside on the Longhorns at will, which is, again, where you're seeing number 4 sneak in, number 9, 7. You see, and if you watch, it's kind of, again, it's never a perfect diamond, but the kind of a misshapen diamond type look where they'll have somebody on top, 2 on the sides, and 1 inside a lot. And they just kind of move with the ball like a school of fish almost, right?
Yes.
Moving together.
And I love watching. You can see the urgency that the Rams have simply by the coach sprinting to get the ball when it goes out of bounds, just to try to get that throw in a little bit quicker. That one's going to miss high and wide again.
One of my favorite unique aspects of soccer is that right there, that like you don't have to wait. As long as there's no substitutions, you can throw the ball in as quickly as you'd like. You can do a goal kick or a free kick as quickly as you'd like. You don't got to wait.
Or on the flip side, you can be like, I'll go get it. I'll
Oh,
take
yeah.
my time.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go get it.
Oh,
You're throwing it in? Me? You, me? Oh, I'll throw it in. Okay, we'll take our time.
Yeah, don't be surprised if you see the Longhorns take their time here. Another opportunity for Regent Prep. Somehow 14.
Great job by Walton again. Great save right there.
Wow. Somehow 14 sneaks past Parsons on the right side. Gets a free look at the goal, but saved yet again.
Got a corner
Glory
kick.
May Walton.
I'm going to stand up for this little section right here. Wow.
Yeah, I mean she's standing on her head, buddy.
This is
Soccer
exceptional.
terminology. She is playing well tonight.
Sophie Hellingworth can get that a little bit further out of the offensive zone. Cleared by Sanders. Good job right there.
Yeah,
Calico
keeping it in
keeping
bounds.
it after it.
I love keeping it in bounds right there. Too.
Yes.
Ooh, Calico overruns it that time. Oh, here's
This
number
is
4.
scary right here.
Opportunity to cross it in if she wants to. Here it is, kind of more little through. on
Through
the ground.
everybody. Unfortunately, a Longhorn's not able to kick that one away. The Rams are able to sneak one by. Great pass. I mean, we saw it.
Yeah.
She had a good run. She had a clear pass across the field. It was a great job, unfortunately, for the Longhorns.
Man, such great. I mean, 3.5 minutes remaining is all we've got left here in this game. And Regent Prep sneaks one in on the cross. Really, I'd call that more like a through pass across the field. I think Coach Barnett's asking for something, maybe asking for the Regent Prep boys to get back. They're a little close to the goal here. Yep. Referee heading over there, telling them to get back a little bit.
We
But
do
either
have
way,
a stoppage on the clock, so I'll go ahead and edit that on ours.
That's all right. That's part of it. Doesn't happen that often. Probably on a goal, I think it happens in high school. But man, what a hard-fought game so far. Now you may see. I'll be interested to see if we see the Longhorns kind of.
I did
push
in
a
middle
little bit more
school,
offensively
but I was
here. Because again, 0-0 is one thing. You can take your time. Now we're sitting here 1-0.
I'm not very fast.
Longhorns got to make a move offensively right here. Look, already they're pushing
Yeah.
up. I think that you're going to see more of that because, hey, at this point, you need the district win. Really, both teams need the
I
district
mean, yeah,
win. at this
but
point.
Right.
There you go.
I'm
One of
okay.
those strategy has to change a little bit, but these are things you practice, you prepare for. It's like, hey, if we do find ourselves tight game down late, we need a goal, we're going to have to change our strategy just a little bit.
Are you strong?
Be a
Can
little
you
more
can
on
you
the
pump a
offensive
girl?
as opposed to the defensive
Yeah,
See,
sort
there you
of.
go.
She works out in the weight room. She works out.
Yeah,
Right.
you can force her out there.
No, I'm good.
And again, Regent Prep just calmly controlling the soccer ball, controlling possession. Great job by Parsons there, but it's going to lead to a corner
Corner
for the
kick,
Rams. As clock keeps ticking. About
Tick,
two and a-
tick, tick,
yeah,
tick,
about
tick,
2.5 left. It's I'm not going to quite say the word miracle yet, but it's going to take a pretty tremendous effort to get the goal or get the ball in the back of the goal for the Longhorns here with 2.5 minutes. So you see a light jump.
Do you remember Avery?
That's
Strategy.
Hey, that's that gamesmanship.
Yep,
That's
that
part of
100%.
soccer.
I'm her sister.
That is part of soccer.
Ah.
Hate it or love it, it's a part of the
I
game.
knew you
That's
looked familiar.
Yeah.
So then you definitely should be playing soccer.
I don't know, like her though.
That's a little header right there, and she's going to try to get a run
Gonna
right
have
here.
an opportunity at a run. Oh, can't control it at her feet right there. Tough.
She's gonna just
for
send that
Sanders.
Yeah. down. And
Calico. Here she comes.
She's going to give it everything she has. I love it.
Oh, yeah, it's fun to watch. She's great. But again, it might just be too little
Your
too
sister
late
was
for the
vicious.
Longhorns. I hate to
Yeah.
say, but crazier things
She's
have
pretty
happened.
good.
Oh,
Is she
100%.
married now?
Yeah. To a German.
Hey, and they play soccer.
I know.
Truly a thing of beauty by the Rams. You're going to see a cross inside again. They favor that, and then another goal for
one
Regent.
sneaks in late.
That's going to put it away. Rams are going to come away with this 1.5 remaining. But again, part of that comes from the Longhorns pressing up, trying to get a goal. And you see that a lot. You see that a lot. That's going to happen at the end of games. But man, what an effort here tonight by the Longhorns, just not able to, I mean, again, you're talking, if this is where it all ends, the Longhorns had 1 shot on goal the entire game. Tough
That's
to win.
tough. Yeah,
It's tough to win like that when, you know, again, Regent Prep, how many times did I say, man, great job by the Regent Prep defense? Because it was. They were stingy the whole time, just like the Longhorn defense. And every time the Longhorns had an opportunity at a counterattack, there was just nothing
They
there.
handled it, yeah.
Just nothing there. And I will say the passing from Regent Prep
Exceptional.
is exceptional. I mean, just truly, like I said last time, a thing of beauty. I mean, they can really pass the ball. That's one of the long passes they've attempted almost the entire game. I mean, it is truly a quick, short passing game that, again, I think you got to have a lot of skilled soccer players to make that kind of passing game work. Under a minute here in Inola. Longhorns trail 2-0. Didn't give up a goal until the 3:30 mark in the second. And yet here they are down 2 after giving up another at the 1:30 mark. Sanders tries to sneak it through to Calico.
I mean, it's unfortunate, the situation with Mekhi Barnett being hurt, but that's the type of player you probably need out there. More of that offensive minded that, I mean, obviously can potentially change the game, but nonetheless, just an extremely hard-fought game for the Longhorns. Did everything they could to make a game on it, and they did for almost the entirety of the game. Was it 3 minutes and 30 seconds left? They finally got their first goal.
3:30 left, and we're going to have a free kick here for the Longhorns. And,
Like a buzzer will sound.
And that's the game. Your final score.
Take the Longhorns
Regent
record to 5-5,
Rams
2-1 in the district, while Regent
Inola
Prep moves on to 10-1 and 4-1 in the district. Inola, it's looking more and more like that matchup against Heavener is going to be a playoff game.
Yeah, that's going to be a big one.
It's going to be a big one. And
Again,
again, looking at
Inola Booster Club
rescheduling
would
it
like
for
to thank the
27th
following
in a couple
supporters
weeks.
of
Got to get
Longhorn
approval by the
Soccer,
OSSAA, but
Inola
they're gonna do
Drug,
that.
Fry Law
Man,
Firm,
we'll see what happens. But
Dry
Longhorns
Craft,
fall here to Regent Prep
Hillary,
2-0.
and the family
But don't
of
go
Maddox
anywhere.
School.
Don't go anywhere.
We're not
because
going anywhere.
We're not
We're
going
here.
anywhere.
Also, special
We're
thank you
here.
to Jersey
Weather's
Mike's
still
out of
nice.
Owasso for
And
sponsoring
the
meals
Regent Prep
for both
Rams
junior high and high school
Inola
teams last
Longhorn
week.
boys teams are going
Thank
to
you to
kick off here in
Inola
about 20
Subway
minutes.
for
Stay with us
sponsoring
right
the
here
game
on
day
Longhorn
meals
Media.
this afternoon.
Welcome back, Longhorn soccer fans. We've got another great matchup right here. We've got the Regent Prep Rams, a really good Regent Prep Rams team, 5-3, 2-1 in the district, facing off against 3-7, 0-2 in the district. I know the Longhorns.
It's an interesting approach right there. Off, I guess, what do you call the start of a game?
Kickoff.
Okay, off the kickoff, it was just a straight boot out of bounds.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it almost looks like maybe they were hoping to get an attack going right there or something. But we'll see, you know. And hey, let's talk about these Longhorns for a second, okay? Tough season so far. Coach Bart Hill's first year at the helm for the Longhorns, being assisted by Coach Travis Wheeler. And, you know, I think they're doing a really good job. They've got a good mix of older players, younger players, some sophomores, juniors, seniors out there. You're going to see a good mix. But man, surprising 3-7 record for the Longhorns. For a team that was right on the cusp of making the playoffs last year and really had an opportunity to make some noise, I feel like, this year with the group they have back. And, you know, led by, we're going to talk Alejandro Pando. We're going to say Eddie Yang. We're going to talk about Angel Mata back in goal, one of the best athletes out there for him. One of your corners out there in football, am I correct?
Linebacker
this year.
Moved him to linebacker, and it was a revelation. He was so, even after a pretty big knee injury in week 1, great save right there by Mata. Had a pretty significant knee injury, and 4 weeks later he was back playing football.
Yeah.
I mean, just a tough kid. I mean, just wants to play. I mean, he just wants to be out there. He wants to help the team.
Well, he's definitely going to be called upon to help the team a lot tonight against Regent Prep. This is, again, a potent offense for the Rams. Longhorns, again, some of these games they've played here recently, I mean, they started the season tough with a 0-10 loss to Hilldale, but then an overtime loss to Bristow, an overtime loss to Wagner.
Okay, what did you say the record was to start right now?
3-7.
How many overtime losses do they have?
4.
So, I mean,
they're right there.
They've been right there.
They are right there, and they're just looking to break through. And, you know, they're actually 1-2. I don't know what's going on with the district standings here, but they have a forfeit from Daniel Webster. They're actually 1-2 in district standings. Nice job punching it away there by Mata. But, you know, the Longhorns, I mean, they're coming into this feeling like they have a shot. Regent Prep's number 2 in the district, and they're not going to back down.
No,
okay?
absolutely not.
But I will say, to me, tonight for the Longhorns is, how does the first half of the first half go, right? The first quarter of the game, I think, is going to determine a lot of how this night goes for the Longhorns, simply because if Regent Prep is able to jump on them, that's going to spell trouble, right? But if the Longhorns are able to stick with them, I think that we're going to see an opportunity for a big upset by the Longhorns.
Right. And we were talking earlier just about the program in general, and this is their first year having junior high soccer, and I mean, that can only help your program. Those guys get introduced to the style of play, to what they're trying to do, and so when they get to high school, it's not, hey, this is my first year playing as a freshman. It's like, no, I've been playing for 2 years. I know what's going on. I've kind of got it figured out. You kind of can start to establish, hey, I'm a midfielder. I'm a defense. You know what? I'm a goal. You know, they can, and I know in talking with Coach Elliott earlier, best game they played was the last one of the season. They may have lost 1-0, but he said they played great against a quality. We talked earlier about Wagner.
Yeah.
Great Wagner team, and they lost 1-0. I mean, it's something you should feel pretty good about moving forward.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Little run right here by the Rams. Cross in, and Angel Mata right there with his second or third save of the game.
Yeah, I've got him at 2. I'm not a perfect stat keeper, but I'm going to call that 2. Aiden Richards handle it. Man, and they've got some real skill on this boys' team. Again, it's just putting it all together.
And I don't know how many. I mean, obviously, I know a handful of these guys. They've been playing soccer their entire life. But I look at an Aiden Richards, who I was fortunate to have for at least a couple years of football, but just a quality athlete that he is, and just the grit and determination he plays with. I know, like, Jeremiah Fry's been playing his entire life.
Yep.
I'm
Josh
sure
Harris.
Josh Harris been playing since we've had soccer, if not before.
Yep.
We already said a couple of names. Pando and Eddie Yang and Eddie's little brother Tegan out there. I'm sure
Yeah.
he's been playing for a good portion of his life as well. So, I mean, there is some really good soccer knowledge out there, but at the aside from it, there's some really good skill out there. First action I've seen, I don't know how deep they, we talked about the girls, they went deep into the bench. I mean, they play a lot of people. I don't know what if they're asked to play heavy minutes or if Coach Bart kind of does a little bit more of a substitution, stuff like that. So
Yeah, we'll see. Again, this is my first time seeing the Longhorns in action
Attempt
this
right
year,
here.
so I'm excited.
great save right there by Mata, tracks it down.
Mata is a guy that, and again, you know this from coaching football, he will not give up on a play. He will throw his body around. I mean, he truly will sacrifice whatever it takes. And we see a great clear. That's how you clear a ball right there.
Now are we going to run into the same thing we ran into last game with the girls, in that they're going to have the win in the second half?
We may, but we've got the win in the first half, and Aiden Richards on a run right here.
Great
Nice
little
crossover.
Stays with it.
Now is where you get methodical.
Yep. Trying to set up and I'm sure, like anything, sometimes you try to get a little too cute with it. You try to set up the perfect shot, whereas like, hey, this is an opportunity. It may not be perfect, but let's take that opportunity.
Yeah, and I think that's what happened right there. I think Richard should have probably taken the shot 15 yards away. Instead, he tries to get in, go with the crossover.
I look at it, I'm like, it's a shot. It may not be the best shot, but hey, what about a rebound?
Yeah, that's
You
true.
talk about, I mean, I go back to my hockey days, you're going to see bad shots, but if I can put it on net and it bounces away or kicks to the side, if I have somebody there just to tap it in for me.
That's exactly right. Ball's cleared right there by Regent.
I think we might have a Matic Skalal. Looks like he's getting ready to go in, warming up a little bit.
Tegan Yang to throw it in right here. Trying to get it into Richards. Nothing doing. Good defense right there by the Rams.
Some wonderful flow that Aiden Richards has on top of his head. It's just
goodness.
glorious.
Takes care of it.
Makes Fabio blush.
He'll love that you said that.
I hope so. He's a great kid. Cool ball right there.
Yeah, great run by Ball. First time I've really gotten to see him in action as well. I mean, again,
Colby
a lot
Cook after that one. Kind of a little miscommunication right there. Didn't know if Mata was going to come out and play it or if he should tap it back to him. But nonetheless, Mata plays it up to Tegan Yang. He works that one up the field.
you can just tell. It is. Obviously, I can tell them apart just because I know them both. But Eddie and Tegan truly look so much alike out
They
there.
move almost identically.
It is crazy. Now, does Tegan have the leg Eddie has in football? Is he playing football?
Okay, he did play in junior high and was a kicker for us. He went from, and we were talking about this a couple weeks ago, he went from, I think in 7th grade, he would maybe make a 15, 20 yard, or 20, 25 yarder. He was kicking 35 yarders by the end of the year. But I don't think people understand, like they look at a soccer player, like Eddie Yang, for instance, great leg, strong leg. It's completely different kicking a football as it is to kicking a soccer ball.
Yeah.
And that dude took to it like nobody I've ever seen before. I mean, he was all-district kicker of the year and just had an absolute hammer for a leg and was exceptionally accurate.
Oh,
I mean, he was a guy that we knew, hey, we just need points. All we got to do is get to about the 25-yard line, and we can get points. So it's nice to have that in the back of your mind. And Tegan, I'm hoping we'll get him back out next year. I'm hearing word that we could. Nice run here by Matthew Bynum.
It'd be tough out there behind him.
Yes. Another Longhorn Media member, kept in by Fry.
Nice footwork there by Fry, keeping it alive.
But hoping to get Tegan out next year. I mean, with the vacancy left by his brother graduating after this season. Hopefully get him going. But much like his brother, not a whole lot said out there. Very good kids. Show up, do their work, and show up ready to play on Friday nights.
Ooh, what a move by Eddie
I tell
right
ya,
there.
just filthy out there.
This is what he's out here to do. I don't have the stats in front of me, but I can promise you I know who the leading goal scorer is for this Longhorns team. Keaton Yang with the header. Gets to Aiden Richards with a shot
good
on
attempt
goal.
right there. And we had the pleasure many years ago of the oldest Yang, I think, Foodie Yang.
Yep.
We had him for one season and another one that I'm telling you, as strong as Eddie's leg was, Foodie might have had it by about
Really?
4 to 5 yards. I mean,
Really? I didn't realize that.
he was transferred back to Catoosa after here, and he actually won 2 games his senior year on game-winning field goals. So,
How about that?
wrong school, but good job, Foodie. Proud of you, bud.
Wrong school, but good job.
Regent trying to get things going right here, controlling the ball in the offensive zone.
Great job by Fry.
And I drive by Fry's house every day and see those big old soccer nets out in the front.
Mm-hmm.
And I know Sister's
yeah.
a heck of an athlete, heck of a soccer player as well. So big love in the Fry family is that soccer. So
Yeah, they definitely love their soccer, no doubt about it.
long throw in right
what
there.
What a throw in that was.
Gonna try to get that very dangerous right here. Looking to get that out, Colby Cook. Good defense right there, not allowing them to get a clean shot in. A goal kick right here as Pando steps up.
We're going to have Skalal coming on the field for Matthew Bynum. And it looks like that substitution is going to push Fry to the forward spot. Skalal taking more of a midfield position here.
Pando, another member of Longhorn Media. We like to highlight and spotlight
Absolutely.
our Longhorn Media members, and another one that we had the pleasure of having in football as well, but one that got his start in media by simply doing a 2-minute interview with me. Was it 2 years ago or last year?
Yeah,
We
2
just
years
called him
ago,
up, just
2
talked
years
about
ago.
some soccer.
Yep.
And it just listening to the way he talked, how knowledgeable he was, but it wasn't even that he was so knowledgeable, it was just his presence discussing the content with me. And I was like, dude, you need to be in media.
And now here he is.
And here, yep, exactly. Ooh, I love a little physical contact out there. And I'm sure like any sport, it's depending upon the official, what they'll allow. You know, obviously there's set rules and everything, but some might let a little bit more go than another. They go to basketball, for instance. I mean, there's contact in basketball. Just depends on what the official's willing to allow and not allow.
Oh yeah, and I much like I am in basketball, I actually prefer when the officials in soccer let them play a little.
I
Let them
agree.
be physical. It's more fun that way. It's the way the sport is designed.
My biggest problem with that is if you start the game and you're going to allow them to be physical, you can't just pick and choose where it's like, nah, that one, no. You let them play.
That's true.
You can't call it loose in the first half and then all of a sudden try to tighten things up in the second half. It's like that's not how this plays.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Yeah, and I'll say this, just from watching the girls earlier, it does seem like these officials are going to let them play. There's a lot of physical play in the girls' game. Didn't call a whole bunch unless it was really obvious. And so I'm hoping that's what we get to see for the duration of the boys' game here.
A little jersey tug right there. They did catch that one. And just
see it on
watching
your
Eddie
screen.
control that ball is pretty impressive. Yeah, well, you might have missed that one. There was a solid jersey tug on old Eddie right there.
Great kick by
What a
Pando. A little
rocket.
too much. We've seen what Pando can do.
Too much mustard on that one right there.
His leg is tremendous. I love watching Coach Wheeler and Coach Hill down here just chatting it up.
Strategizing.
Strategizing. I love it. I love it. Coach Wheeler's got his unsweet tea, his dirty water that he drinks all the time.
Ugh, unsweet, yeah.
It's hard. It's hard to believe, I know.
That shouldn't even be a thing. Yeah, I said it.
Just dirty leaf water.
It is. It's 100% right.
Nice job by Colt Ball stepping
Got
in
an
right
opportunity
there.
potentially right here. Good job by
Pando.
Pando
Pando's
again.
taking it in the body right there, getting his hands behind
Yep,
him and just being
just smart right there.
Yeah, kick it into him. Ain't gonna hurt him any. That was good.
Nothing phases him. We got a corner kick right now.
And most coaches will tell you a corner kick is a scoring opportunity for their team. You want to get corners.
Excellent corner kick
Yeah,
right there.
great
Pando,
corner
or Mata, excuse me, just jumps out there and knocks it away. Keegan Yang go ahead and kick that one out, clear that one out.
Great touch by Coach Hill right there.
That's just, that's just skill recognizing skill right there.
That was impressive. I couldn't do that. I have zero touch.
Oh.
Again, I mentioned earlier, my son wants to be a soccer player. It is. I mean, he's 8 right now, but it is absolutely his favorite sport. And it's funny. I think he has better touch than me as an 8-year-old, and I just didn't play soccer, you know. Ooh, a little high.
I will
Little
say
good.
number 5 creating some problems on the left side here.
Yeah, that left foot's a problem for sure right now. I mean, Longhorn's
big
gonna-
physical kid, and he's giving Colby Cook all he can handle out there.
Colby probably just wants to just.
Yeah, hey, he
grab
just wants to
him and-
blast double him and just take him to the ground.
I believe it, Colby. I love that he's out here playing a second sport, though, man.
Tell you-
I love it.
And I know, my son and him are close friends, and if Kale goes over there, I'll tell you right now, they're over there playing soccer.
Really?
Absolutely. He's ate up with it.
I
He does a
love it.
great job with it. I mean, was a heck of a baseball player, decided to kind of hang up the spikes. Excellent wrestler. Fell a little short of his goal of a state tournament berth this year, but that don't take away from the season that he had. Another opportunity right here, and they're going to slip one by Mata right there for the first goal of the game.
Man, again, just a little counterattack right there. The Longhorns don't have enough guys back, can't stay in front. That's a tough one for Mata to stop. I think most goalkeepers will tell you those low to the corner shots in the flow of a game. Now, PKs may be a different story, but those low right to a corner shots are so tough to predict and to see coming, because that's a lot of their job, right? Is predicting where that shot's going, to read the they're used to saving them up here chest level. That's a hard one to stop right there. Great goal there by Regent Prep, puts them up 1-0 in the 24th minute.
Longhorns looking to try to get something going in the offensive zone, much like in the game before with the girls. Not a lot of offensive time spent in the offensive zone right here, and really, finding themselves down early, going to have to try to work up a counterattack at some point, try to get some points on the board. And, I mean, there's a little missed pass right there, but still exceptional passing team. I mean, you can just see the skill out there, and I mean, it's a tall task for the Longhorns today, but nonetheless, you're not going to call them out for not giving effort. And you love to see the way they play, and hopefully they get another opportunity in the offensive zone to try to get to even this out, if not take the lead as we progress through the rest of this game.
Yeah, and so far, they play a little different than the girls. We talked about the girls playing with a sweeper and playing with, kind of, it's almost like having 6 defenders back the way that the girls play. The boys play a more traditional 4-4-3, meaning 4 defenders, 4 midfielders that can drop and play offense or defense, and then 3 forwards up here. Which right now you see Richards, Fry, and Keaton Yang forwards. And then you've got Skalal.
And I believe, from my lack of knowledge, he played it with his hand outside of the box.
It was outside of the box.
I
but
think
it's
that's
still,
so it's a free kick,
it's
right?
It's a free kick from right there. This is an opportunity for the Longhorns right here as I was explaining things. Oh, Yang
word out of the
misses.
football season, Eddie. It's a
Oh.
rocket. But the opportunities that, as this game goes on, they're going to have to capitalize on these as we move
He's
through.
mad. You can see how frustrated he is.
And we talked about the speed of things. He didn't wait for him to get set. The ball set. Let's go.
Ball
So
set.
we tried to
let's go.
catch him
Ref
out of
said-
position.
it was time to go, and he's able to do that as they were kind of strolling back. I know their coach can't be happy about that opportunity, but man, what a and right outside the box too.
Oh.
If that would have been one step inside the box, you're talking a penalty kick.
Yep.
You're talking about a different deal right there. Wouldn't have had to hurry it up. Eddie would have had the opportunity.
That ball ends up almost in Claremore back there.
Golly,
That was a
way back there.
rocket.
he got every bit of that ball. Tegan and Eddie, tell me which is which.
Eight's Eddie.
That's the only way we
That's
know.
what you get. That's what you get from me.
Only way we can possibly know.
Eddie's just, if anything, you look at him, Eddie's just a hair taller.
Yeah, maybe a little bit taller. Look at him with the ball at his feet.
Just-
My goodness. Oh, what a great pass. Just a little too much sauce on it.
And
Richards had a good run
He
at
had a
it.
great run at it. It's just, again, that little bit of moisture on the ground, that ball's going to hit and just pick up speed. So it's just one of those you got to recognize, maybe take a little bit off that pass, just allowing your free run to get to the ball. So
Yeah, they're going to have to adjust a little bit to that because you are right. Just a little bit of moisture on the ground is making a big difference as we see a Regent Prep player slip on that last one. And I think you're going to see more and more of that as the game goes on with this slight drizzle we had earlier and possibly will have as more comes in.
I think it's one of those. It's just going to be on and off, but we're playing a game, and that's what matters, and just glad to get it in. And
Yeah, for sure.
with what we were thinking, that, I mean, we were talking this morning, the word I heard was, hey, the game's canceled. I was like, wait, what? What they meant was the homecoming, or was it homecoming tonight or senior night?
Homecoming tonight.
Homecoming festivities are postponed.
Yeah.
But we're able to still get in a game. So, and I see youth baseball still going on over there. All the lights are on. So,
yeah,
a lot going on in Inola, America tonight.
I know. I'm sitting here thinking, man, I wasn't supposed to be here tonight. We were supposed to be at Little League volleyball, and we decided to reschedule it for earlier in May actually, and we didn't want to risk it. We were supposed to be out in Ulaga, and we were on the road, and Ulaga was fine with rescheduling. They actually agreed that we thought we should reschedule, and they were trying to reschedule baseball and soccer tonight for them as well, trying to move things around if they could. Just the threat of that severe weather. You know, all the meteorologists were saying, you know, it's the perfect combination for tornadic weather. And there's actually a lot of counties under a tornado watch right now, actually. So it's one of those things.
Err on the side of caution. I mean, I'm all for. I mean, baseball did the same thing today. They said, you know what? They talked to Berry Hill, said, hey, how do you feel about moving this one up? So they started their game at 2. Otherwise, I mean, they'd be finishing up their varsity game right now, but they were able to get both varsity and JV in. Not the outcome we were hoping for, but still got the game in. Another opportunity. Oh, good attempt on the save right there by Mata. Just off his hand.
Man,
this is a heck of a counterattack that the Rams possess. I mean, it's the way they move without the ball. I mean, they're just always in position.
Yeah, there's not in their passing. I mean, it's just so good. It's so. I mean, that's how the Regent Prep girls team was too. Just crisp, quick, get it in, knowing when you're in your spots, and go for the goal. I mean, that's how both of those have been. Just crisp passes through the middle. And man, it's working for them right now.
And if you make one errant pass, it's a run going the other way. I mean, they take advantage of even the simplest mistakes. You got to play a near perfect game to be able to play with a team like this. So Longhorns looking to get things going.
Man, just positioning by Regent Prep's really good too. I mean, they're so disciplined to not be out of position, do things they're not supposed to be doing. And I feel like that last goal was not like this, but the first goal, I felt like we had some Longhorns out of position defensively, just kind of making runs they shouldn't be making. And it doesn't. Regent Prep is so disciplined here. And again, we've talked about number 5. He's sitting here playing left back for them. He's a defender. And how many times have we seen him run up, but then they replace in the backside? I mean, it's just, again, the experience factor matters, I think, for Regent Prep. Consistency with probably the same coach for a while. Consistency in a program that's got this tradition of, playoffs are the minimum. You know, I mean, that's Longhorns are trying to build up that tradition. Again, it's Coach Bart Hill's first year at the helm of the Longhorn soccer team after taking over for Coach Lee Elliott. Lee Elliott up here in the booth with us tonight, running the scoreboard. He decided, hey, I'm going to coach cross country, and I'm a one sport head coach man. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. I've coached 2 sports, not as a head coach for 2. That would be even more of a job.
Difficulty there.
Oh man, no
the
kidding.
time, the commitment, man, that's
be a lot. So, but he did it. He did it for a couple of seasons and did a great job. But decided to give up soccer. Hired Coach Bart Hill. Again, got the Longhorns at 3-7, but some near misses on those 4 of those 7 losses were going to an overtime. So
Webster, correct? I believe that's where he was last stop.
Was it Webster?
I know he's there at one point.
I don't know if it was Webster or Rogers.
No, you're right. It was Rogers, not Webster.
Yeah, Bart Hill coming in from Rogers. Works there with our athletic director, Brett Thomas, when he was at Rogers. And listen, Brett wheeling and dealing, finding a way to get Coach Hill to Inola. So I know these soccer boys appreciate it. They really like Coach Hill. I think he does a really great job. They enjoy being coached by him. And I'll tell you
limited conversations. He seems like a great guy.
Great guy.
I enjoy conversations with him. He has kids playing hard for him, and that in itself is a big thing.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I'll say this, I think we might have our answer here, and we may see somebody else come in for a second. I don't know. He's looking up and down the bench, and he's finally finding
Looks like a
Moochie
Moochie Voo.
Moochie Voo. So
The newly licensed.
hey, that's
Moochie
right.
Voo.
Newly licensed. That's important. But we've only seen the only person we've seen come into the game is Maddox Skalal. And then the other substitution was Bynum coming back in the game. Now we're going to have Tegan Yang and Moochie Voo coming into the game next chance they get to sub. I think we're getting the answer on how deep Coach Hill's willing to go into his bench. And it might just be 2 or 3.
Right.
That's okay. That's okay. It just, it wears me out just thinking about running as much as these guys are running.
Holy cow. I'd love to have a watch and just see what their step count
Oh, my gosh.
would be. There's a little shove right there. They're going to,
Let it go. Oh, they're
no,
going to call
they're
it.
going to call that one. I'm more that, it's kind of like in football. When you fully extend your arms, I got to call it. But if you can keep it, just give a little nudge without having to see that arm lock out, I'll let that slide. But that was kind of 2 extended arms. That's clearly creating some space there.
Yeah, you got to call that, right? I mean, you can't. There's certain things you can't let go. As much as I'm fine with them letting go most of everything. I mean, honestly,
Hey, I love a little contact.
Yeah. For sure. Well, here we go. We're gonna see. Are we gonna see how far Pando can kick it? No, he's gonna take some off of this one, trying to get it up to Fry in the forward position. Fry handling it.
Across to Bynum right here.
Good touch by Bynum.
Eddie
tries to
taking
get
a
it
run.
inside.
Eddie,
On
we
the
got
run.
a shot here. Eddie Yang with the goal. You know what I loved right there is he looks for that big left, sees the goalie run out, and just does a little touch, little tap with the right. I mean, just the savviness right there. That's the goal the Longhorns were looking for. That changes this game completely.
That completely
puts
changed
them right
the game.
back in.
And what a pass by junior Matthew Bynum. The little
beautiful
through pass leading him perfectly. Really
Longhorn
impressive.
media, Matthew
That's
Bynum.
right. That's right. Great job by the Longhorns there on the counterattack, able to put one in goal against Regent Prep.
The goal they needed, that just to get themselves back, build up that confidence, and man, what a little play right there for the Longhorns.
That was great. Another chance at a counterattack here. And that's the thing. They're a little different than the girls' team, right? They don't totally rely on the counterattack. But there is every team to a certain extent is going to look for that counterattack if they can.
Right. And again, here you see number 5.
He is.
Defenseman coming up, making a play as he kicks that one just wide.
Now, number 5 is impressing me a lot.
His step counter's got to be through the freaking roof.
He's up and down the field. It's crazy, but yeah, he's really, really good from what I've noticed. I mean, just great control. And, man, I don't know what his top speed is, but I can promise you that dude can run. Because he
100%.
is fast with the ball at his feet. And if you can run like that with a ball at your feet, you can absolutely haul without one.
Yes.
I can promise you that.
And he's not afraid, which, when you're playing it out, if he does make that big run, that leaves an opening on the back end. Do they kind of rotate back then? Do they kind of shift maybe a midfielder back to someone slides to his? If not, it's an opportunity for the Longhorns if they can kind of get a nice little takeaway there, make a run. So it's one of those little coaching tactics that I don't know the strategy,
No, you're
but
right.
you think about it, it's like, well, if he's making those runs, that's got to leave an opening if there's no one sliding back and picking up for him.
They should be sliding over and sliding back on the backside if they're doing things right, I would imagine. But, again, I'm not noticing if it's happening every time. I think we got some blood on one of the Regent Prep players' knees, maybe it looked like. We're going to get him taped up before we continue play. There goes the whistle. Oh, Bynum. Tough touch right there. Goes out of bounds. Going to be a throw in for the Rams.
About 13 minutes left here in the first half.
2-1. Regent Prep in the lead, but it's been a really good game. Opportunity here for the counterattack if Fry can handle it. Gets it up to Bynum. Bynum trying to go back to Fry again. Another tough touch for Bynum right there. Got to control that a little bit better. And we've slid Keaton Yang into the midfield here. Looks like we're going to have Bynum, Tegan Yang, and Jeremiah Fry playing forward. Keeping Tegan Yang as center forward, keeping him up high. And Richards moved back to defenseman.
I mean, I would think that to an extent it's got to be tough to be impressive to be able to flip from one position to the next because the strategy and what your goal is or your objective is completely different from position to position.
Yeah, for sure. You really got to understand positioning and understand.
That field goal's good.
Yeah, You got to understand positioning and understand your role. And yeah, Richards, I think it was just simply right. Colt Ball comes and gets a breather, playing that left back position. They slide Richards back there, and these guys know. Okay, when he's coming on the field, if he's coming in for him, I slide back. I'm
Right
here. I do this. That's all strategically placed by Coach Hill and Coach Wheeler. I mean, they've got these guys in position, and it may have been a situation where again, both times the Longhorns got beat, it was on the right side. Whether it's Ball's fault or not isn't the point. But as a coach, sometimes you're like, all right, let's see if somebody different back there can make a difference.
Right.
Put Richards on that side, let Ball get a breather, and we'll see Ball back in the game soon enough. But right now, trying to keep the Rams out of the goal here. We've got 11 and a half minutes remaining in the first. Yang looking to make a run. I mean, I don't know how you take the ball from him.
You don't.
It's like it's on a string.
Yes, it's so impressive watching him because that's the best way to. That's the apt way to put it. It's like it's connected to his foot on a string. It's just unbelievable. I've seen situations earlier in the first half where there's 3 guys around him and he's just sitting there dancing.
Yeah, it's
And if 3 guys are on one, there's more opportunities out there, and he does a great job of finding those open players. Trying to tug right there. Looks like they're going to let that one slide.
Gonna stay Longhorn ball, I believe. Oh, Regent Prep thought it was theirs. He was ready to throw it in.
Coach giving a little question to that sideline official over there, but we'll take it.
Yeah, they didn't understand that. Again, so it's across the field from us. Hard for us to say. There's that beauty of soccer right there. Oh, Fry didn't know it was coming in. He had no idea that Yang threw it in that
right
fast.
Here. 2-on-1 right here. He's just trying to control the ball.
And again, I think that's something strategically we're seeing from Regent Prep as Yang fires in there, but stops before it can even have an opportunity. But I think that's something we're seeing strategically from Regent Prep. Anytime the ball's on the sidelines, if you notice, there's 2 on the ball.
Right.
Every time.
Yep.
I mean, it is just, we're not letting you cross this in. We're not letting you get comfortable. And that's a tough position to be in. I mean, listen, I didn't play soccer, but I played basketball, and man, being double teamed is a tough spot to be.
Oh, 100%. I feel like you're a little bit like you're getting suffocated almost out there.
Oh, yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. I mean, I know it's similar here in soccer to feel that way. I mean, there's nowhere to go with the ball. There's nowhere to maneuver. It's just really, really tough. I think one window's a little cleaner than the other there, Quam. I just want you to say, just kind of a good view of both windows there.
Yep. The one on the left looks like it's got a little bit of a haze to it.
A little haze.
Free kick for the Longhorns.
Now, just taking a quick peek at the weather for you folks out there. I think we'll be all right.
I hope you're right. I would rather say I rescheduled Little League games for no reason, out of a abundance of caution, than get hammered the way it looked like we were going to with that rain and possible tornadoes.
Yeah. Now, might be hitting us a little bit while we're sleeping tonight, but
well,
we got a game in though. That's in the end. That's what we're happy about. What needed to take place. We're gonna have Pando's gonna. Well, okay, what do we got here? We've called it. Is he gonna? I think he plays it up to Bynum.
yeah, I think he's going to get to Bynum, or even here goes defender drops back on Bynum, maybe to the middle of the field to Keaton Yang here. The defender's kind of playing in the middle of both. Opportunity to make a play on both. Let's see what he tries to do. He may just go up to Fry. Now he's going to try to force it to Yang here. Not a bad decision, I would say.
Not a bad guy to have with the ball.
No, but again, when you put 2 on him, even the best, it's hard to do anything with it.
Right.
And, you know, Eddie's a guy too. Like, listen, these guys. Again, this is the coaches for Regent Prep have scouted Inola.
Yes.
They know, hey, keep the ball away from number 8. And I think that's just going to continue all night long. So anytime he gets it in the middle of the field, it seems like a great idea, but then he's going to have to try to get it back. And that's what becomes tough when he gives it up.
Yes.
They're not going to let him get it back easily.
I played a round of golf with my wife one time this summer at Heritage in Claremore, and we got randomly placed with 2 guys, and it was Vertiger's basketball coach and an assistant soccer coach at RSU.
Really?
So just in playing, great guys, had a blast with them. They were a lot of fun. Very patient with me and my wife because we are terrible golfers. But out there playing, and then I'm like, oh, soccer coach kind of threw a couple names out there, and when I got to Eddie Yang, he's like, yeah, I know who that is.
Really?
So, I mean, it's just one of those, like, you know, very well known for a quality soccer team at RSU. I mean, one thing he says, you know, we get a lot of, you know, we don't have a lot of local kids. We have a lot of international kids.
Oh yeah, they always have. When I was
So,
there.
so he's like, you know, but he's like, yeah, I know who that is. So, I mean, he knew a couple of the guys. He knew Pando's name. So, I mean, would love to see some of these guys get an opportunity to play at the next level, whether it's RSU or wherever. But there's definitely the skill possesses Pando just dancing with the ball out there right now, working it up the field.
Yeah, another guy with a lot of skill, playing center back, you know, being able to look, play defense, take the ball from them, and then handle it and move, find the right guy to pass to. I mean, good decision maker back there, Alejandro Pando. Now the ball to Yang.
Touch
Gets it
pass.
ahead. Yeah, that's
Looking
a tough
for
one.
brother Tegan right there.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there. Those long passes.
About 6 minutes left here in the first half. And I'm running the clock here, and I do believe it stops on goals. I know
Yeah,
I'm more
yeah,
used to the
yeah,
World
you're
Cup
it.
where it's always running, so it'll be a little off. I do apologize for that, so I'll try to keep up with kind of giving you updates on the clock, so you're not surprised when
You're doing
the
great.
half ends.
You're doing great. You're doing
But
great.
I can definitely push +1 at the score, especially if it's on the
You're
Inola
so
side.
good. You might be the best at it, honestly.
You know, I don't want to toot my own horn, but toot. So
Harris doing a good job defensively here. Not able to take it, but staying in front for the most part. And then we've got it out of bounds on Regent to lead to a goal kick.
all right, back to it. Where will Pando go?
It's like, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
I loved it. Great TV show. I mean, that's an old show, but I freaking loved it.
I thought you'd like that deep cut.
I do.
I thought you'd like that one. Whew, risky trying to get it to Yang in the middle there. Yang now to make a decision.
Risky's one word I would
Uh-huh.
you could use. He takes that away, you're in a world of hurt.
Yeah.
Moochie Boo trying to keep that ball alive, keep it going. Fry will pick it up right there at midfield.
Nice reversal there by Fry.
Are we going to get a call? No, we're not going to.
it
But
was
again, that's the
ball.
way they've called it the whole game. I can appreciate that.
Yeah, I think he got to the ball first. And
I agree.
ultimately, the contact's allowed if you get to the ball first, and I think the defender did.
Motto will take that little chip in right there.
Taking care of business back there. Angel Mata, the senior.
We always asked him if he wanted to be a punter in football, and he's like, no.
I think he could have done it. Man. He can absolutely bomb
Yes, he can. Speaking of that, we have one of our own, our punter, Caleb Helling, going on a visit this week.
Yep, this week.
With his father, looking to get an opportunity to go punt for somebody. Might be the most athletic punter in the country.
He's got to be on the list.
Any level, he's got to be right up there. And that's
gotta
not
be.
trying to take anything away from punters out there, but athletically,
Oh, yeah. It's
off the charts. But wishing him the best, safe travels and everything for him and his father, Administrator Helling. So hopefully get some good news. Maybe get an offer. That's a big deal. So
Yeah,
best
that'd
of
be
luck
cool.
to you, Caleb Helling.
really cool college, too, up in the mountains.
What is it?
It's Fort Wayne, I think.
Okay.
Fort Wayne up in Colorado. Oh, man.
Just a great visit altogether. I mean, it'd just be nice to be up there.
Yeah, my wife's cousin is up there, a student up there, and he's like an adventure something major. And it's dude, literally his classes are like, all right, we're going canoeing today. It's
Sign me up.
Crazy. It is crazy.
I've got canoeing stories up the wazoo from when I was in college. They're fine. We just used to canoe all the time, and it was so much fun down
I'd be
these little
scared of
rivers.
a canoe.
We loved it till the day that it had a ton of rain, so the river flooded, and we were going, and we're like, hey, let's take this shortcut, and we ended up taking like right under a tree that had fallen, and it ended up just busting me in the back of the head. Bled a little bit on that one, but I toughed it out. We finished that day.
That's good. That's
But
good.
that's a great. I mean, what a profession to get
Oh,
into.
it's awesome. Yeah, he came home. It was like last Thanksgiving, and he came home and he was like, "Yeah, man, the
Ooh, a
only
little
bad
turnover
part-
right here.
Little opportunity here. Again, ball's at Eddie Yang's feet with an opportunity. He's trying to kick it. Great job by the Regent Prep defense.
Keeping it alive, though. I mean, just the effort put in right there is Regent finally able to clear that one out. Kobe Cook trying to get it back into the offensive end. Nice little run right here.
Got an opportunity.
Good
Again,
little
get
pat.
into
That's the man
middle.
you want the ball. You want the ball in his foot.
Trying to draw
Not
the
gonna
foul.
get the
Not
call
going to
right
get it.
there.
No, he's trying. Coach Hill running this one down.
Up into the stands. We have 2 minutes left here. Longhorns with the throw in.
Want to get it in quick. Get it into Yang. They try to get it to Yang at all costs, and I get it. And there's got to be a
we're
foul
gonna get
right
a call
there.
there.
Yang's going to get the free kick right here from close to the 16-yard line. Very makeable free kick right here, and we'll see. Pando's coming up to talk to him. We'll see it, me and Pando taking it here.
Now we'll see what kind of strategy they have. Are they going to try to play it up to somebody, or is he going to work for a corner?
I think he's going to probably shoot it and hope for the ricochet shot here, Quam. Let's see. I think you're going to see all the Inola offensive players cut at an angle to the goal.
Just missed high.
Not a bad kick. I mean, just
The nice thing
high.
there, I mean, if he's got to elevate to make that, if he doesn't catch that cleanly, that's bouncing off his hands.
Yeah,
there's
exactly.
a rebound opportunity.
And I think that was kind of the idea, is maybe there's a rebound opportunity. Let's put Yang off the ball. He's working really hard. He's tired. Give him a chance to maybe get a little run in and catch it on the rebound. But just high there. What I was saying about my wife's cousin, unbelievable. He'll come home and be like, yeah, we barely got to ski this year so far. And I'm like, golly.
Barely?
Barely? What is your life? I mean, so that's where, Helming's taking a visit out. I think it's Fort Wayne is what it's called. Really cool college out there. Really, really cool.
Where you tell him as a coach and a member of Longhorn Media, I barely got to see my kids this month.
Yeah, right.
Let alone ski.
Yeah, I've skied exactly 0 times this month.
I've got one under my belt.
I've never skied.
Done it once. I can French fry with the best of them. We got about 30 seconds left here.
Yeah, Longhorns pressing, trying to make something happen here in this last 30 seconds and try to even this thing up, but I don't know. It might be a little too late here.
But nonetheless, you got to take this into the next half. Feeling pretty good if you're a Longhorn. Like, hey, we got back in this game with got an opportunity right here.
Yeah, I know. Regent.
Good job clearing it out by Harris. Great job right there, understanding the time and the situation. And hey, let's get to half. Let's keep it 2-1, and then we'll take it from there. As the first half buzzer sounds, Longhorns trailing Regent Prep 2-1.
Yeah, really good half of soccer right there by both teams. Again, going up early 2-0 lead there by Regent Prep. Longhorns kind of tighten up the defense there, and they're going to head to the halftime. I'm going to say locker room, but head to the halftime huddles here, down just 2-1. We're going to take a 10-minute break for halftime here, but don't go anywhere because we'll be back with second half action right here on Longhorn Media. Welcome back, Longhorn soccer fans. Whoa, forgot how to talk for a second. That's kind of important to this job. Longhorn soccer fans, welcome back. 2-1 deficit faced by the Longhorns here against the Rams of Regent Prep. But a really good first half, Jeff.
Oh, great fin. I mean, it started to get a little hairy. I mean, 2 goals in, the first 15 minutes? And then the next thing, it looks like we got a little change. Pando up front.
Yeah, that's a big change. I was wondering, I saw Coach Hill and Coach Wheeler talking a little bit and pointing at the forward spot. And I was wondering what kind of change we might see. And yeah, Pando up front is a big change. He's been playing center back most of the season. So we'll see if they've got him up at forward here.
Harris, and who's always been back on defense. I mean, and then still got
Mucci.
my main man, Mooch.
Yeah, so we've got Keaton back on defense, Aiden Richards back on defense, Josh Harris, and Colby Cook, your defenseman right now. And then you've got Mucci.
Oh, he's outside of the box on that
Oh,
one.
no.
Little misplay right there by Mata. Not really seeing where he was at on the field.
Yeah, Coach Hill's pretty frustrated with that one. You can just see it by his body language. Very frustrated. And in high school, I'm not sure if that's a free kick or a penalty kick. I think it's a free kick.
It's a free kick because we had one earlier where
right on the edge.
Eddie just kind of sailed that one.
This is a tough one right here. Oh, but as I was saying, though, it looks like we've got in the midfield, we've got Eddie, Teagan, and Mucci. And then again, up front, you've got Pando here at center forward. Interesting change going from defense to offense here for the senior. This is a tough free kick to stop right here.
Big moment right here in this game. I mean, if you're Longhorns, if they could find a way to either get a miss or a save right here, that keeps you really in this game. But a goal right now, great job by
Goes
Angel
low.
Mata right there.
Yeah, that was a heads-up play right there because going low was an interesting strategy. But again, like I said earlier, I think sometimes those are the toughest ones to get as goalkeepers. Oh, we've also got Fry here. I think, oh, no, he's up front. So it's Fry, Bynum. No, he's in the midfield. I'm trying to figure it all out here. Sometimes it's tough in soccer. It moves a little bit.
Yes.
But I think Fry's in the midfield. Yeah, Fry's in the midfield.
We got a crosser right here. Good job right there by who's that one, number 12?
Keaton.
Keaton Yang, great job right there. Getting control of that ball and not allowing the goal. Kick wide a little bit right there, and looks like we're going to have to wait a little bit for someone to run that one down.
Soccer,
maybe.
Man. Soccer. That's just soccer.
Nope. Okay, they did have one saved by the net.
They usually have a little spare.
Yeah, I ain't
one
getting
back
it for
there.
you. Hey, you guys got to throw it in. You go get the ball.
So again, Longhorn still sitting with 2 shots on goal, 1 from Richards and 1 from Yang that he did hit. So shooting 50% shots on goal. I mean, pretty good, but you'd like to see a few more of those here in the second half for the Longhorns. Not sure what the call
Yeah, I
is
don't
here.
know that one either, but I believe that is in favor of the Longhorns.
I think it went over the goal maybe.
Okay. And again, it's going to come into play now with the Longhorns going into the wind. We saw the extra little velo that the girls, Regent Prep girls, were able to get. That number 4 was just setting off rockets.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that affects the game going forward. That's why I was kind of surprised to see the free kick earlier, him go low on that. Like, use that velocity, use that wind at your back.
Good turnover, nice little
3 on him, not much he can do, but somehow comes away with the ball there.
Well, the nice thing right now is that little touch pass. That wind's going to hold it up for you, allowing your teammate to get underneath it and hopefully kind of stretch that into a goal.
End over end right there. Just a nice top spin on that ball.
Mata picks it up cleanly. Beautiful T-Mobile provided field out there with a couple of emblems for you at the 25-yard lines.
Oh, absolutely love seeing the magenta.
Oh, we were magenta for what 2 years?
Yeah, a lot of magenta. I've got several magenta things in my closet.
We'll go head up to the mezzanine in the gym. If you're missing anything magenta or would like something magenta,
We have some.
you name it, we got it. I don't know how
Would you
many
like-
shirts I had hanging up in the
I
closet.
know. I say, would you like a shirt? Would you like a hat? Would you like a fanny pack? Because we've got them.
How about a scarf? We'll throw that in there. Maybe a little mini football.
A beanie.
A beanie. Got it.
Hey, here's a question for you. This has nothing to do with soccer. Where you come from,
Yes.
that hat, what did you call that? You know, a beanie.
Yeah, we called it a beanie.
You didn't call it a beanie? You
Yeah.
didn't call it a toboggan?
No.
Okay, not a
The
stocking?
toboggan had long ear flaps,
That's what you guys
and then
called
it
the
usually
toboggan.
had like a braided
Yep.
cord coming down.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
a
yeah,
common
I'm aware.
hockey player wore those.
Yeah,
But
okay.
yeah, that was the toboggan.
That was a toboggan for you guys, okay? Because I mean, I know that just a regular, what I call a beanie or a stocking cap, that's also called a toboggan in some areas of the country. So you know, you never know. Uh-oh, trouble for the Longhorns right here. Oh, and we're gonna have.
Is that a free kick?
Yeah, it's gonna be a free kick right there as Keaton Yang takes down number 11 of Regent Prep, but.
Strategy-wise, it's kind of what you have to do
It's really
sometimes.
not the worst thing
No.
in that scenario.
Like I'm sure folks back home listening are probably getting fed up with the football references, but if a guy's running free and the ball's in the air and he's got me beat, tackle him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I'll take a 10-yard penalty over a touchdown.
yeah, no
live
doubt.
to play another down, live to play another, minute or two in this game, and we'll be all right. Because we do have we get a substitution there.
Wasn't a goal scoring
Let's see
opportunity.
Yeah, substitution.
Is that Matthew in there now, or was he already in there?
Matthew was already in. I didn't see who came in. I'll take a look here.
Is that no? Mucci was already in. Oh no! That one skips away from Mata. Not able to control that long kick right there, and they're able to tap it in for the third goal of the game.
Oh man, just a miscue there by Mata. Not able to grip that ball. Gets away from him and leads to the third Regent Prep goal of the game. We're gonna have Maddox Skalal coming in the game in place of Matthew Bynum, and then Keaton Yang back in the game. I don't know that anybody came in for him. They just kind of took him off the field for a minute.
Okay.
Injury,
Because
maybe a little
we
injury,
couldn't
shook up.
identify who was in form
Yeah,
anyway.
he
So
was shook up a little bit maybe. Skalal running ahead.
he was a part of that little tackle there. So maybe he just kind of dinged up his leg or something a little bit. But little work to do. Little upward hill climb for the Longhorns. Down now 3-1. Plenty of time left on the clock, though. 33 minutes to be exact. Really need to kind of. I mean, we're not pressing the panic button yet, but we got to pick up that tempo a little bit.
Yeah, in the next 10 minutes, you'd like to see a goal go in for the Longhorns to make things interesting if they really want to get back in this game. A 3-1 lead can sometimes be a little dangerous in soccer, but it's going to take.
Yeah, maybe they're playing a little bit on the, like back, just like on their heels a little bit. Like, hey, let's just control this. Let's keep this lead, which allows us maybe to put a little pressure on them. And then with that second goal, you obviously have momentum. And with that momentum, hopefully that leads to the third goal. And who knows after that?
Who knows after that? I'm with you there. That's the whole deal. Soccer is such a momentum game in a lot of ways.
Absolutely.
I mean, I've seen, the old joke in soccer is that 2-0 lead is the most dangerous lead in soccer. 2-0 lead.
Interesting thought, but I mean,
most
I
dangerous
get
lead. That's kind of one of the sayings that you hear, but it's true. It just seems like a lot of teams that go up 2-0, for some reason, end up choking it away. Ball's out there. You can hear that wind.
I
whipping.
know,
You hear that? That's the first. You can hear it. If we can hear it, it's really whipping down there because we've got our headsets on, and it's hard for us to hear anything besides ourselves.
But what I'm not seeing is rain.
Mm-hmm.
That's a beautiful thing.
I used to annoy my wife when we first got married because we'd be under like a tornado warning, and I'd look outside and I'd say, "It's not even raining." she'd be like, "You're so stupid. It doesn't need." She didn't call me stupid. She's too nice for that. If you know my wife.
Oh,
but
yeah,
she's, she's way too sweet. But
Great job
yeah,
by
a little slide
Aiden
tackle.
Richards right there.
But yeah, she used to be like, it doesn't have to be raining to have a tornado. That's one of my classic jokes. I've only been funny a couple times in my life. That might have been one of them, or at least I thought.
I appreciate the joke.
I thought it was funny.
Oh, I'm sure Lindsay appreciated it.
Smart decision right there by Keaton Yang. Just get it out. Kind of in trouble right there. Let your defense regroup.
.30 minutes left here in the second half. Longhorns looking to
big throw
get
in.
control of this game, get back into it down 3-1.
Aiden Richards throws himself around like a rag doll.
He was the same in football. I'm telling you.
He has no fear.
There's a pinball sometimes out there, but that dude got back up every time.
Man. I mean, just head first going for it. We'll see Bynum coming back in relatively soon. They've got him at the table kind of ready, waiting for the call from Coach Hill to go back in.
Again, like you said, I mean, I think they've, gone 2 deep on the bench?
Yeah, I think that's it. Well, 3. I think
Three
they
deep.
played 3 deep. Colt Ball's still not back in the ball game. Kind of wonder about his health, actually. I wonder if Colt tweaked something, and that's why he hasn't gone back in. Not really sure.
Taking a quick check at the weather. I think we'll be all right. Finish this soccer game.
Good.
So,
Yeah,
caught that one.
it
Yeah, I
did.
kind of got tucked right there up by the arm.
Yeah, I did. That's so hard to avoid on those weird bounces, and you're in the air. Ooh,
Kick right there.
rocket
Dude,
of a
tough
kick.
bounce right there, and unable to handle it as Mata again for the 4th goal of the game for the Regent Prep Rams. And I don't want to, we talked about it earlier. Is that I'm not going to say it's not a quality shot, because it is a quality shot for the fact of if there is a mishandle, you have a rebound, and they have a man trailing that. He's following the ball, and he's crashing the net, and it's worked out well for him twice this half, and they're able to get a couple of goals and take the 4-1 lead.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, that's one of those things. I think there is value in putting a shot on goal.
100%.
Right? Whether it goes in yourself or whether it's going to go in for a teammate on the rebound or whatever, you're giving yourself an opportunity by just putting a shot on goal. And that's one thing, again, the Longhorns have only gotten 2 shots on goal this entire game. Our girls, we just saw them lose 2-0, only got 1 shot on goal the entire game. That is the key,
It's tough.
right?
Tough to
Yes.
win with like that.
And again, you got to play great defense. You got to do. I mean, it's just like. I mean, again, we keep using other sports references. Let me talk volleyball for a second.
Love it.
So
Hit me.
That's like me. Defense is super important. Defense starts your offense in
Correct.
volleyball. Ultimately, right? It all kind of flows together. It's a little different, more like soccer than a sport like say football or baseball, or where they're very separate entities, defense and offense. But I'll say this. I'm gonna focus more on our offense than I am our defense every single time, because we're gonna make the plays defensively. We're always gonna be kind of scrappy, just the way we play, the way our girls are taught. We're gonna be scrappy. We're gonna be tough to score on. But man, if we can't score back, none of that matters.
Right.
And we've had many. I mean, you think this year we were a little bit better record-wise, but I would argue the last 2 years, at times, we struggled to put the ball down and struggled to score in volleyball. Defensively, we were tremendous. Tremendous. I mean, Megan Bell anchoring everything
unbelievable.
for us. Yeah, we were tremendous defensively. We were incredibly hard to score on, but if you can't hit the ball back at them, it doesn't matter. And right now, I feel like both our boys and our girls soccer teams are in a similar situation we found ourselves in volleyball, where they're just looking for who's that player that's going to step up and say, I'm putting the ball in the back of the net. This is going to happen. Come hell or high water, I'm putting the ball in the back of the net, and I'm going to put this on my back. And right now, we don't know who that's going to be. Again, we've got a nice goal by Eddie, and obviously it's going to take a team effort. It's not going to be one guy. We don't have Lionel Messi down there dribble down.
Exactly.
He used to do it by
Run
himself.
the full length of the field.
But man, we have to find a way to put a shot on goal, right, and make good things happen. Ooh, lucky we got to Colby Cook, a little dangerous inside the box tackle right there, but gets to the ball first.
Strong possession right here for the Rams as he kicks that field goal. But strong offensive possession right there for the Rams, putting a lot of pressure on the Longhorns. Got to find a way to get out of those situations. Now, obviously, finding yourself down 4-1 is just getting to the offensive zone and then, allowing or giving your offensive weapons an opportunity to put the ball in the back of the net.
That's all you can do. Opportunity. Opportunity. And so far this half, the Longhorns have had no opportunities.
No.
And that's just it, right? I mean, it's 1, 2, 3 passes, and you got an opportunity, and that's what you got to do. So far, again, even moving Pando to forward, he's barely touched the ball.
Right.
touch the ball more defensively for sure. Here's Pando right here with an opportunity to do something. Mishandles it
on the edge. Ooh, jinx.
Good.
Rams going.
Rams with a throw in at midfield. I do enjoy just watching just the creativity that they have. A lot. I mean, either team have with the ball.
Mishandled
Little
there
mishit
by
right there.
Skalal. Chased
Cook
down by
able to run
Cook.
it down. Keep the ball alive there. The shape you have to be in to play this game is
my
unbelievable.
Gosh, that's what I'm saying. You couldn't pay me.
I could play goalie. I wouldn't be good, but I could have the
Yeah,
stamina to do that.
You're right.
I wouldn't be good. I want to stress that.
Yeah.
But I could finish a game.
I'll say this: if we would have had soccer here when I went to high school here, I probably would have tried out for goalie. I really would. I think that's what
You got the. I mean, you have the what you can't teach in that size. You know what I mean? Like you
think
either
I
have
would
it or you
enjoyed-
don't.
Yeah,
that helps.
The problem would have been when it came to when we watched like the goal kicks and stuff. Like we've seen Mata just really boot it. You wouldn't have seen me boot it. Oh, that one's. What'd you say earlier? Into Claremore.
Claremore, yeah, that one's gone now.
Gone. Someone's gonna have to chase that down.
Coach Wheeler was already down that way, anyways. I think he's just going to continue jaunting past the fence into the grass. Yep. He threw in the last one for Mata.
Oh man! Hey, shout out to Coach Wheeler. Announced today to all the basketball girls that he is stepping down as head girls basketball coach. He's going to go over to the boys' side, be an assistant for Coach Barkley in his 50th season at the helm of Inola boys basketball. So, man, what a staff!
Glide the glide.
What a staff! Coach Barkley is, Coach Dixon moving on to Wyandotte, I believe, to be an administrator. Coach Thompson just going to be an administrator and the head golf coach here, stepping out of basketball. But man, what a get to convince. I don't know how much convincing it took, but to get Coach Wheeler to step over to the boys' side where he started and has coached most of his career as an assistant. I mean, you're talking about hiring an assistant with over 20 years of head coaching experience.
He's been to the state tournament.
Been to the state tournament
I mean,
multiple times.
multiple times, correct.
I mean, just not, and he's pretty excited. He feels like it's the better career move for him. And he is, again, a boys coach at heart. Everybody's got their thing. That's like me. I don't want to coach boys, to be honest with you, but I'm comfortable coaching the girls volleyball, and I coached girls basketball for many years, and that's my comfort zone. But Wheeler, man, just shout out to him. Did a great job. Took the girl. One of his. I think he was head coach here for what, 6 years? 6 years.
Took him to a
for
state
the girls,
tournament.
Went to the state tournament. Did a really, really good job. Really good job with the girls, and I know he'll do a good job as an assistant for the boys. Although I will say, I did tell him today, I said, I don't know how much you're going to be able to sit down, because he's got to sit down as the assistant. He can't stand the whole time.
Oh, that's going to be a change for him.
I mean, you're talking.
But you're on. If you really break it down, that's going to be a big change for him.
That's a big change. It's a big change. I told him though, but Coach Barkley's not a huge stander at this point. He doesn't stand the whole game.
He's got his stool.
So he's got a little stool. So maybe Wheeler will be the guy standing a little bit more. We'll see.
So that means coming back. So then obviously you still have Coach Schultz in there assisting, and so we have returning on the girls' side, Coach Daniels.
Coach Daniels, the assistant. That's it. So we'll see who eventually we get as the head girls basketball coach.
I know
Oh, that one. Oh, I thought that found the gate. Keep running.
But yeah, interesting job opening there. So we'll see what happens there. But I'm excited for Coach Wheeler taking the job, getting back on the boys' side of things. It'll be. I don't know if it'll be good for his blood pressure, but he wants to do it. So.
Well, he'll be back out there coaching his son again. He had the opportunity to do it this year with 6th grade basketball. They were able to get some games in this year, but now he's going to be front and center with him as an incoming 7th grader next year with that junior high program.
Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun for him for sure to coach his kiddo. He's gotten to coach all 3 of his kids actually.
That's
now.
pretty.
That'll be pretty cool.
I am on the complete opposite. I hate coaching my
Right.
children.
Some people do. Some people don't. So
I'll do it, but it is painful for me, and right, wrong, or otherwise, I'm going to be harder on my kid than any other kid.
Yeah.
Small mistakes I make big because I want it to be recognized. Hey, there will never be any type of, hey, that's my kid.
Yeah.
Anything he gets, I hope people understand. It's, hey, it's because that sucker earned it, and he has to deal with me every day. That's bad enough. But congratulations to Coach Wheeler,
Yeah,
and
it's exciting. exciting. And
Curious to see, kind of what direction that takes the girls program, because not only did you lose Wheeler as the girls head coach, but
great through pass right here by Regent, but a great job by Cook running it down, and then Mata.
the only other girls coach that we had here was Dixon, and he's also leaving. So, I mean,
Yep.
it's opportunity for someone out there. We'll see what kind of hire they make. And
Yeah, it'll be interesting times for sure. Always kind of like this, anticipatory time. You don't know what's going to happen when a new coach is hired in a sport at a school, and especially a really program with a lot of success.
I mean, you really
Girls
look at
basketball.
it this year, and then obviously into next year. So this year you had a new soccer coach. You had, so then you go to this year, you're going to have a new football coach, a new girls basketball coach,
New cheer coach.
new cheer coach. I mean, so there's a
change.
lot of change going on here, and some of those were in-house hires, which
Right.
I'm a fan of if it's possible.
Yep.
I love seeing that Coach Ashley will be taking over the helm for Coach Thomas, new head football coach. I think we were all rooting for to keep it in-house, so
Yeah.
that worked out really well. We liked the staff we had, and we're able to keep the majority of that staff together. So that's good, and I guess we could. I believe we'll probably find out here soon. We got Tucker Ford, former Inola Longhorn, hoping to get him on here as well. So
Yeah.
that would fit in a lot of different areas.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And it's funny, I was talking with him over the weekend with obviously the Masters going on,
Oh,
big
yeah.
golf guy. And it was just like, hey, when did we start talking about you being a coach here? And he's like, I think I was a sophomore in high
Yeah,
school.
it's crazy.
I'm
yeah.
like, dude, it's been forever that I'm like, dude, you're going to, we talked about Jeff Williams earlier when we talked football, and Jeff Williams at Pryor was our head football coach here for 8 years, and we're battling for Tucker.
Yep.
Like Pryor, he was coming after him because he's at Pryor, and I'm just like, I sent him a very.
I was going to wonder what the adjective you're going to use is here.
I'll say not discreet text saying that Tucker is ours, but so it's
Yeah.
all in fun. It's all in fun.
No, Tucker will be great. He'll
Shot
do a
on
great
goal right there,
job.
missed just wide.
Just another legacy teacher, right? Grandpa was a teacher,
Oh.
Dad was a teacher. Now here he comes being a teacher. Just
Yeah.
excited for him starting his career. Yeah, it would be exciting times. I love having. It'll be interesting having old Tucker around, somebody who sat in our classes.
Yes,
And
yes.
I actually don't think I ever taught Tucker. He was right on the. I came into the high school and he was already a sophomore or a junior, and I taught freshmen right off the bat. So I never got to teach Tucker, but pretty close with him, knew him really well. I was really close with his dad. Actually,
Right.
hey, my first partner in Longhorn Media was Kyle Ford.
Kyle
Tucker's dad.
Ford.
Well, hey,
The voice of the Longhorns.
Longhorn Media After Dark, baby. We got in some trouble, but that's okay.
Hey, you know what? I shared that Claremore Sequoia game. I
That's the
shared
one.
his pain and discomfort.
That's the one worst ball spot I've ever seen.
I was saying similar things on the sidelines.
It was so
we
funny.
needed that bleep button on the sidelines for that game.
Well, we didn't have. We needed the old dump button here.
Yeah, 'cause
we didn't
it
have
was-
it. Didn't have it. Needed more of a delay. We didn't have it for sure.
Longhorns looking
So
to kind of
funny.
get things started right now, trying to get that offensive rally going and get back in this game.
They just can't.
It's just been controlled so well by Regent. I mean, they just seem to be in all your passing lanes. I mean, they're all over you the whole game, and it's kind of like an octopus. It seems like there's freaking legs everywhere. So
They're really good. I mean, I again, 5-3 on the season, but they're a really good soccer team. I mean, again, when we were talking to Coach Elliott earlier, and ooh man, big hit taken by number 5 there. You can kind of tell. I mean, really good soccer teams with a bunch of club soccer players and guys that have played their whole life. What you notice is the passing. I mean,
yes,
crispness.
You've
We-
heard us say that numerous times, but folks, it's absolutely true.
It's so true to see as they sneak that one in past Mata, as he probably ill-advisedly comes out of the goal that time, and that one sneaks by. Regent Prep now up 5-1 over the Longhorns. Man, tough night for the Inola boys. I know they came into this game thinking, hey, we can play with these guys, we can hang with them. And I think for a lot of the game they did, but man, in soccer, 1 or 2 miscues, and that's it.
It's tough. And you look at it, both teams played exceptional, boys and girls, competitive first halves. And it's just kind of one of those, like, how long can you hold on? Because
Yep.
we can't deny the skill that Regent possesses. We've stressed on it. And just at some point, and then Regent just got it going on both boys and girls, and took control of both of their games, and still time on the clock. Still got about 17, just under 17 minutes left. So putting together a rally is not out of the question. It's going to be tough because, as we've said on numerous occasions, it's really hard to get anything going against them.
It's been incredibly hard. I mean, it makes sense.
There hadn't been a run in the second half.
No.
I mean, we haven't really been able to get out of our.
No shots on goal. No, I mean, it's just been tough sledding for sure as Richards clears that one. Just a start to finish really good game for Regent Prep. And I say finish, I mean 16 minutes left here. Plenty of time left for both teams to put some more points on the board. But it's just been the Longhorns back on their heels the entire match.
Corner kick for the Rams.
That's a tough place to be when you're down. Now 4, but so
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
we'll have a corner kick right here for the Rams. Big shout out to Emily Welch for all the work she's done for us tonight. Was originally going to be our scorekeeper, but got called into action to run the camera for us. She's done an amazing job for us. As that header goes wide, we'll have a
Goal kick for the Longhorns.
possession return back to the Longhorns. And as always, Swope, this is your lead. When we go to baseball, I kind of take the lead on that, and we have our great conversations. Baseball's more my thing. I have just absolutely enjoyed, number one, being on the air with you. I'll never say otherwise. But two, just your overall knowledge and just the understanding of not just soccer, but like where they're lining up and what their particular goal is. I go back to the girls' game, the way you were able to explain the sweeper and what the point is and why we do that and why, it's maybe not what you see a lot, but it's effective for us.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Again, that just comes from, again, I do enjoy soccer. I'm more of a fair weather World Cup fan, much like you said it yourself. But, I do enjoy this. And, again, I've been watching Coach Cole train up. I didn't know as much about strategy for Coach Hill coming in. I've got some classes in the afternoon when he's here. He's only here in the afternoon, right, Coach? So, I don't get to talk to him much. I haven't really got to, pick his brain like I have Coach Coltrane's over the years, right?
Right.
You get to see her, and I've had a lot of my volleyball girls play soccer for her over the years, and I always try to come out and support them when I can. And so that's where some of that comes from. Don't think it's just me, but I do enjoy this sport. It's definitely one of those things, like I say, if we'd have had it when I was in high school, it is something that I would have been interested in trying out, as we see junior Justin Lane getting on the field. Let me tell you a fun fact about Justin Lane. He's one of my favorite kids. I've got him in class. I really love Justin. Unique guy. He is an encyclopedia for all things anime. And I'm not an anime guy. I'm sure you're not yourself.
I'm not familiar with it.
But-
I know it's a
but
big thing now.
It's a big deal. Oh, a lot of well, hey, listen, you coached Dalton Norman. If you want to talk about anime, that boy, he knows some anime stuff. He knows his stuff.
Saw him at the Regent.
Yes, yeah, he was there. But really cool stuff, really cool storylines. You can do a lot with animation. I really respect anime a lot. It's really interesting. And, man, I've watched a couple, right?
Right.
And Justin and I were talking today at Fifth Hour. We had a little bit of spare time. We were talking, and he can just rattle off these different series, but not only rattle off the names, he can be like, well, this one's about this. And in pretty incredible detail for somebody who's like, I haven't watched it in, a few years, but this is what it's about. And I'm like, holy cow, Justin. Like, you're an encyclopedia. Like, it's pretty impressive, his memory when it comes to that stuff. Some people can remember. Well, I marvel at you and some of your high school sports memories and how you can remember everything that you come. Just that stuff that sticks in your mind.
Yes.
For Justin, it's anime stuff, and it is wild to talk to him about it. It's crazy. It's so funny.
I believe I had Gordon, little brother. I think he's got a couple little brothers. And then this year, so Gordon is in high school now. And then I'm blanking on his first name, and I apologize. But I had him in the youngest brother I had in football and then in wrestling.
Oh, okay.
So
There you go.
I never coached Justin, but I don't think he ever did football or wrestling.
No.
But the other two I've had the pleasure of coaching. Quiet, but good kids.
Yeah, really, really good kids. Yeah, that's.
See, if there's ever a question anime, I'm calling Coach Carson.
Oh, absolutely.
Instantly.
He knows.
He'd be
he knows
my
his
guy.
Stuff. He knows his stuff too. Yeah. I'm telling you, I think there's again, if you're like me, you're former English teacher at this point.
Right.
Former English teacher at this point, but I think if you can appreciate a good story, you can appreciate anime. They take risks that other mediums don't, I would say. Pretty interesting stuff. But anyway, just a little fun facts about Justin. I really like Justin. Really good kid, really fun to talk to. So had a good conversation today. So I thought I'd shout him out.
I
Since he
like
got in the
that.
game
Yeah.
here late. Yeah, great guy.
Yeah.
So
We started when I was back with freshman English. We started to do some things with, graphic novels, comic books, stuff like that. And then I had a couple students talk about manga.
oh yeah.
And I got an education on manga. And I'm like, God, that'd be tough. You're reading it completely opposite.
Yeah, that part weirds me out. I've told Justin that too, because that's what a lot of the anime is based on. It's based on stories that are in manga, however you say it. I don't know. But yeah, that's what a lot of those stories come from. They
Okay.
were first published as graphic novels, as manga, and then So that's one of those things that he's really into as well. He reads that stuff, and every time we've done like a book report in my class, he's done it over a different manga, and he's really
There you go.
into it. Hey,
The
he
man
reads,
knows
man.
what he loves.
He reads. I appreciate
Yep.
readers, man. That's all I can say. If you're gonna read,
Off the
I'm into it.
crossbar. So that's got to be out then. If it's okay.
gotta be. Yeah.
All right, looking at the clock, you got 10.5 minutes left here in the second half. Longhorns trailing the Rams 5-1. Just, I know we kind of started talking about some players, some different things, but you just watching out there, we've had minimal opportunities on the offensive end. Just really getting it past that. We had one good run by Aiden Richards. That was snuffed out, but really getting past the 40-yard line in the offensive zone has been a struggle.
It's
It's been
absolutely
tough.
been a struggle. It's been really tough. And again, it's, as a coach, it's hard to say, what do? We know the tactics. We know what we're trying to attempt to do. We know our primary goal here. We just can't seem to get it going. Looks like number 13, Travis Turner, is going to be coming in the ball game here. Another Longhorn media member.
Love it. Keep them coming.
Get more of them in the game. That's senior Travis Turner. I don't think Travis has ever played soccer. Maybe when he was younger, but definitely not at this level. Senior year, said, hey, you know what? I'm going to come out and give it a shot. Let's do this thing. And so here he is out here getting some play here on what was going to be homecoming night, but that'll be rescheduled for, I'm assuming, next week against Cassia Hall, maybe even on down the road for the rematch against, or the rescheduled game against Heavener. But either way, Travis Turner on the field.
I was really going to go home and get some good Ted Lasso quotes and information. I wanted to do some Roy Kent, but that it will not fly.
Yeah,
up in
you
the-
might. You talk about Longhorn Media After Dark with me and Ford.
That takes it to another level.
Roy Kent. I love that show, man.
Whistle.
Dude,
For those that haven't watched, yes, if you're talking watching something around your kids, probably not the
Nope,
best length,
wouldn't.
but the messages that are taught throughout this by the one Ted Lasso, Jason Sudeikis,
so good.
it's so phenomenal. Like, one that just probably resonates everywhere is be a goldfish.
Beagle, I say
Bad
it
things
all
happen.
the time.
Goldfish have the 10-second memory.
Yep.
Be a goldfish.
Yep.
Forget about it. Move on.
Yep, I'm a pretty big fan of that one. I use that one in my coaching quite a bit. Be a goldfish. So I'm a big fan of be curious, not judgmental.
Oh, I like
Right,
that. That's a
be
good one. That
curious.
is a good one.
Somebody's different than you. Somebody does something differently than you would do it. Rather than judging them, like, how about be curious about why they do what they do?
Right.
Right. Be curious. Ask about people. I love that stuff, man. He's so many great lessons taught by Ted Lasso. Just such a good. Actually, I have a notepad on my desk that my in-laws got me. Didn't even know what the show was, but they'd heard me say "be a goldfish," and they said there's a notepad that says "be a goldfish," and it's a Ted Lasso notepad.
I love it.
and I've got it in my classroom. So yeah, I'm a pretty big Ted Lasso guy. I love that show.
New season coming out in the near future.
Can't believe that they're doing it. I thought for sure it was over.
They left it perfectly to be done.
I know.
So I'm very curious. He's coaching a girls' soccer team, if I remember.
Is that what it is?
hearing
He's gonna do
correctly.
girls'
Reading, I
soccer?
believe.
He's
I
gonna-
could be wrong.
It's almost like a reboot then.
Yes,
you
more or
know?
less,
It's more
yeah.
or less a reboot where it's like, hey, same guy. We love Ted Lasso, but let's get funny female soccer players in here rather than the funny male soccer players because they were funny.
Oh,
At its
God,
heart,
it
it
was
is
such
a
a good
comedy.
crew.
It is a comedy. What's the guy they bring in that smiles all the time? What was his name? I loved him.
The Denmark guy?
No, the long-haired guy.
Oh, Danny
Danny
Rojas.
Rojas, Danny Rojas. I love dude.
Football is life.
So it's so good. It's so good.
Oh, I
will
hope
say,
some people out there watching go home and watch. Again, the language is pretty salty,
You gotta
but
be yeah.
it's the
But-
message. Just focus on the message. It's so good.
But what I love is so the whole time we've been talking here, I've almost said football multiple times because of Ted Lasso. Like,
Yeah.
he's the only one that calls it soccer
Yeah.
in the entire show. Even his assistant coach calls it football
Yep.
because that's where they're
Oh,
at. And they're in
Beard,
England.
another great character.
Great
Not a great
character.
episode, but a great character. Is that kid misses wide? Oh, Beard, Coach Beard. What do you got, baby?
So funny. Dude, I might have to rewatch. Ted Lasso.
It still has probably okay, so we're my wife and I are big, like, series show. Like, we love watching. I mean, it starts off with The Office.
Oh, of course.
Fell off at the end. But there's great episodes. Like, one of those where you're like, hey, you're sitting there, and it's like, there's nothing to watch, let's go watch. The Christmas episode of Ted Lasso.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it'll tug at your heartstrings, people.
Yeah. When they're
It's
giving away the gifts.
Giving away the gifts, and then all the team with what's the general manager's name? Where they're at his house.
Oh, I'm not gonna remember
Leslie.
his name. Yes, Leslie. I knew it
I
was
forget
yeah,
his last name,
yeah.
but all the players just show up for a big Christmas party. It's like how you just see these teams. Like, in the end, they truly care about each other.
Yeah.
You know, and I just
so great. Yeah.
we got is that Kobe Cook over there. Mike got dinged up in the leg a little bit, hobbling a little, trying to fight through it.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Yeah,
He's a wrestler.
I'm sure Kerry and Chad are telling him he's fine.
Yeah,
I
I
saw
saw
both
Chad.
of them. I saw
down
Chad early. I thought I
Yeah.
saw maybe Kerry walking in late, but we got about 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. Longhorns just trying to get something going on the offensive end. I mean, he just not a high quality shot, but again, he's putting shot. You said there's really not a bad shot. Like, you're putting the pressure on.
Put the pressure on, forcing the goalkeeper to do his job, and that's again 0 shots on goal this half for the Longhorns. That's been the story.
Yeah.
Right? The possession game is 100%, and I would argue the possession game is more important in the boys' game sometimes than it is the girls' game. I think girls' game, man, a lot of teams, you see a lot of counter-attacking kind of thing.
Right.
You do in boys too, but I would argue, and maybe some soccer coach is going to correct me here, but the team that wins the possession battle more often than not in boys' soccer, I would bet just about every time wins the game.
I would lean in that direction as well.
I mean, it's just when they've got the ball, it's just tough because a counterattack, like if you've just got a really fast girl, you can make that counterattack work. But for whatever reason, I don't know. A lot of boys, and they seem to be able to recover a little better. The counterattacks really have to be fast if you're going to make it happen. I mean, like the counterattack with Bynum, it was Pando to Bynum to Yang.
Yeah,
Quick.
beautiful.
But it was so fast. It was so quick. It was boom, boom, boom. 3 quick passes. Not a lot of dribbling by anybody except Yang at the end had a couple dribbles. And that's what it takes in the boys' game. Whereas Regent Prep, this has been methodical. They've had the ball the majority of this game. They've controlled the pace, the possession, and now they control the scoreboard pretty handily and have for this entire second half.
And I know in the girls' game we talked about those halftime adjustments. Longhorns had a couple of opportunities, obviously one leading to a nice goal.
Yep.
Adjustments were made.
Yep.
They haven't had those opportunities.
Yep.
I mean, you just got to tip your cap and say, hey, great job. And it's not due to a lack of effort. I mean, these Longhorn, but they're flying around. They're doing everything they can to try to get something going. But, it's just such a quality opponent that just is controlling everything out there. You just can't get anything started. Touch pass right there by Eddie Yang, trying to get a little run going on the outside with old Travis over there.
T squared, as I call him, Travis Turner.
T squared.
T squared.
I already know a TT, so I can't call him that.
No. It's T squared. That's my boy. Again, possession.
just over 2 minutes left in this game.
Oh my gosh.
It's not looking great for the Longhorns. Really struggling to kind of get it out of the defensive zone. And you still look. I mean, Regent is still putting pressure on them.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
they're
it's just-
playing hard. There's no slowing down. But really, either one of these teams, they've just kept the ball rolling.
And you look at, I mean, you're still trying to score because goal differential plays huge when it comes to district points. You know, if you're tied to somebody, it's going to come down to goal differential. So you need to, I mean, you need to score as many as you can just to try to give yourself a chance to make. That might be the difference between a 2 seed and a 3 seed. You know, I mean, so
Yeah.
just trying to find opportunities to score still at this point in the game. And
Well, and that's even. I mean, you're talking about both teams. Like you said, Regent Prep's still trying to score. They've got
Yep.
some backups in the ball game, but hey, they're going to try to score because that goal differential does matter. I was going to see here, like Regent Prep's one loss in district was a 6-0 loss to Fort Gibson, which tells you
quality,
how good
quality
Fort Gibson
opponent.
is.
Yep.
Fort Gibson.
And they're still on our schedule, right? Do we have to travel
yeah,
there?
I think we go there Friday.
Friday, okay.
Friday we go.
Tough
to
matchup
Fort
for
Gibson.
both the boys and the girls.
Oh man, yeah, for the number one in the district for both teams. Really good soccer programs out there for Gibson to go along with their good football, basketball, softball, baseball, wrestling.
Yeah.
They're really good, man. They're
But
having a
if
heyday.
remind me, and this is something, and I know he's not listening, but one Cody Coster, I asked him this question at a wrestling tournament. I said, so you guys lost to Berry Hill, right? He said, yeah. I'm like, we beat Berry Hill, so does that mean we're better than Fort Gibson?
Transitive property. I believe that's what that is.
And his response was, well, we need a non-district game for next year. You guys want to play? And I was like, no, we're booked, bud. We got a full, but just know,
Transitive
Longhorns were better.
property.
Hey, you made it to the playoffs, which is good. Good job. Lost in the first round. We made it to the playoffs and lost in the second round. So I'm just saying, like, hey, we're going to take our wins wherever we can
Hey,
get 'em.
that's right. Shout out Coster. Oh, man. Well, hey, I know our boys are disappointed tonight. Frustration setting in. I mean, it is what it is at this point. But a 5-1 loss for the Longhorns tonight as they fall to 3-8 on the season. And Regent Prep moves to 6-3. Hard-fought match by both teams. Regent had it tonight, whereas the Longhorns didn't. Hey, thank you so much for joining us tonight on Longhorn Media's YouTube. We really appreciate each and every one of you for watching. And I believe on Thursday we'll be bringing you Longhorn Baseball Live Senior Night.
Senior night with
Senior
Nathan
night.
Hale, and it's a nice little event that we do senior night for both the Longhorns. And is it the Rangers from
Yes.
Hale? So we do, and there's a connection there with the head coach, I believe, he's a former Inola guy or something, but
Yep.
hopefully I'll get Unra on the call with me. He does a good job of kind of laying that all up for you.
Yeah, for sure. So tune in on Thursday. Thank you for tuning in tonight. And again, we'll be back with you with baseball on Thursday right here on Longhorn Media.